Welcome to the Alchemist Fire for Dragonbane. This is a one-shot. This adventure is part of the Sisters 3 adventures. This one takes place in the Hamlet of Lapis. We had issues at the beginning of this video, in this recording. My microphone did not record my voice. It recorded that of the other players, like this, but not my voice. So I'm going to do my best to voice over the beginning, just so that this video is watchable and usable by those who want to play the Alchemist's Fire. So where we begin is just talking about this adventure, who wrote it, where it came from. I think I obtained it from Drive-Thru RPG, but this is Sisters 3 by Gallows Tomes. This was a great adventure. It's got a few things in here that I really liked, and only a few things that I changed. If I run this again, things that I might change again. It ran about 5 hours, which was about 2.5 hours longer than I thought it would take. I may cut the ending a little bit. I need to get some feedback from my players and find out what they enjoyed about the session and what they did not. When it starts, we are heading to this Hamlet of Lapis, and we come across the body of a dead bird, a dead crow or raven, and it has a message tied to its leg. And we kind of look at it for a minute and wondering what to do with it, and then finally we open up the letter and we read it. And it's somewhat cryptic. It gives us some information about what's going on. Here's the letter right here. This is actually a stone that is in lapis. This is called the matron. It was likely a statue of a woman, but now it's basically difficult to tell what it might be. It's like the old earth goddess figures from our ancient history. Very...
Yeah, not much of a figure left.
Very voluptuous, but this one has been worn down probably over the generations.
I mean, she's got about the same kind of figure
as people have come by, probably left it offerings. Our player made a bushcraft or a myth and legends roll to try and determine if they knew anything else about this statue, and I believe they pushed the roll and they were not able to determine anything about it. But the Hamlet seemed very inviting, and we'll get to that letter here in just a moment that kind of kicked off everything. And we will, in fact, I read the letter to the players, and I will read it to you as well. If I can find my glasses. And we'll get this ready once I show it up on the screen. Well, I've got you here. One of the fun things about this adventure was the NPCs. And my microphone will come back in about halfway through our discussion with several of the NPCs in the tavern. But they were very well thought out and well created. They had distinctive quirks and personality features. And that was one of the things that I really liked with this adventure, to run it. And I think they were very memorable, particularly the barkeeper, Bela Bluefeather, I think it is. There's a random table of jokes that Bela will tell, which was awesome. Looks like I've got some characters speaking here, so I'm going to let them speak, and then I will be right back.
He's not really much of a one to care, really. I think he probably tried to alert the party. Maybe the mage.
So I am just adjusting some of the sound levels. I was trying a new mod that had Sirenscape. I have a bunch of the Sirenscape audio files that when I play in person, that I will play over a Bluetooth speaker. And I wanted to try and use them in Foundry, and I liked some of them, and some of them I did not. Seems like there was maybe some connectivity issues. I'll let the players talk again for a moment.
I'm sorry, I had to step away for a second. What was the question? Dig in my pockets, take out some bread. Well, no, I feed the raven, see if it comes to me, and I'll take the parchment off.
I think we're talking about that. The letter coming up here.
Oh, well then. I will save my bread and just go take the parchment off of it.
Let's go ahead and read the letter. It says, Kelvin, I have no one else. No one who will listen. No one who will help. They are coming for me. Each night, more and more appear around my tower.
Is it like a beast lore to determine if it was like a wolf, or healing to determine if it was like an arrow?
They are coming for me each night. More and more appear around my tower. And they grow more bold.
Sorry, two things popped up in front of me.
Always watching with their giant eyes, always just out of reach. I need your expertise, your fire. Before we parted, you were testing a concoction, a liquid that would burn the very air. I have no doubt you have mastered it. You always were the more committed one. If you could bring it to me, give me a supply large enough to send them a message, surely they will leave me alone. It will be like old times, you and me against the world. Please, your brother, Saul. There was a roll back there where one of the players was trying to determine what may have killed this bird, and it looked to be an arrow. It was a small arrow, smaller than a normal arrow, at least smaller in diameter. But as far as who may have fired it, or how long ago, they were not able to determine. But now they have this letter from someone named Kelvin, or someone named Saul, to someone named Kelvin, and it sounds like they are brothers. And this is the adventure hook. So then from here we go into the town, we go into the tavern, and we meet Bela Bluefeather. We are told some very terribly corny jokes. Some of these jokes are like, how do you get a bar full of dwarves up on the roof? You yell, drinks on the house. Or why do elven bards sound better by candlelight? Because you can shove wax in your ears. Or why do mallards have flat feet? To put out forest fires. Why do wolfkin have flat feet? To put out burning mallards. So you can see kind of the caliber of the humor here, but it was fun.
Is the bushcraft or something to find a place to crash out of the rain?
I'm going to let them go to the tavern.
Well. All right. Well, I'll tuck the parchment in my pocket, and in a very dignified way, lightly jog to the nearest town. See if there's an inn.
Yeah, this one looks nasty.
Yep, and Rex, you got any spare bread? I noticed you had a little bit of bread there. Wouldn't mind a bit of a nibble.
I will hand him the crumbs that didn't fit so well back into the loaf, apparently, and then shrug and just hand him the whole loaf.
Yeah. No, I could tell it's a dead, rotten smelling raven. I was tempted, but no, I will leave that one to be.
Again, I'm going to sign off now. My voice will come back at the 24 minutes and 33-second mark, but I'll let you enjoy the music and the responses from the players and just use your imagination as far as what I might have been saying to them. It will forever remain a mystery. You had to be there. Anyway, if I run this again, you'll be able to see exactly what was said.
Yes, my good man. Looks like it's a dinner and a show tonight. I believe my friends and I will have a pint of the sweet feather. I would.
Yeah. Fish Tank's already laughing because he really wants that pie. I don't know. Fish Tank wants a joke.
I don't get it.
I'll keep laughing.
Of course.
I will. I will. I will laugh and grab Fish Tank by the collar. No, he didn't mean it.
Three dwarves, three dwarves in one place. I haven't seen that many.
Yes, I'm feeling very at home here, and I'm gobbling into my pie and drinks.
Oh, you know, I think Gotrek's more interested in nursing his pine anyway, so I think there's a lot of scraps.
Well, he certainly looks like a good conversationalist. This tank will definitely go and strike up a conversation. G'day. Mind if I grab a seat? Well, look, I might look like I'm wearing an expensive suit here, but to be honest, I don't have a lot of money on me. But I do appreciate the offer. Is there anything I could do for you to perhaps get this training?
What would this training you offer entail?
I don't think you understand the meaning of the word scrimp and save if you're waiting it all here.
Yep. Yep.
I would be
Well,
willing to do that for 5 gold. Hunting and fishing would be good. I don't get out on many boats. I'll buy rounds while we're training intensely. Yeah. Awesome.
Well, I suppose Papageno will, he's always been one to enjoy exploring the wild, so he will go and introduce himself. I'm not sure where I would need a map to, but I'll definitely keep you in mind should my destination be known to me. I'm afraid I don't have quite that much on me, but should I come by some treasures and I need a map, I'll remember you.
So can I just check what character is talking at the moment? That was Henrik. Which character are you, Henrik?
Papageno, the...
Papageno, okay, cool. Papageno, I don't think we'll be needing many maps. I've got a map that was handed down through generation to generation in my family, and I happen to still have that tucked away in under my armor here. And look, I think this. And look, I think this map is it'll get us anywhere. Just trust me on that.
Well, it hasn't led us astray so far, so I'll trust you.
Well, actually, to tell you the honest truth, I do need about 5 gold to do some training. And the fish tank takes out his memento, which is this map that's obviously is very old. And says, I tell you what, you can have it for a short while, copy what you can, but then I'll need it back. Is it that deal? Ooh, I like a good speech. A deal, done.
Now, as you are, as you give her that map to copy down, you can go and get some training from Jotlin Thistle, if you like, or excuse me, from Sarah Fallow, the Bard. She can train you in performance, or beast lore, or myths and legends.
I'm going to go with performance.
Excellent. You can go ahead and make that performance improvement roll.
Sorry, I should have actually ticked the box.
That's okay. What was
is
your
it greater? My performance is 14, so that fails.
Yes, you'd have to exceed it. So the things that she teaches you are not particularly useful. You know all these things. You know, keep your feet wide apart, take a deep breath, breathe from your abdomen, things like that. And so you don't quite learn as much as perhaps you had hoped, but it is time well spent, and you very much enjoy your time in there. Now, Forham, while you're in here, you see a fellow looking rather sourly at another table. And this fellow, let me post a picture, looks to be a wolfkin. And you see he's got a hammer at hand, and it looks to be a well-worn and well-used hammer. This must be a smith. Perhaps he is a man of your own kind.
Oh, well, Forham will go up and compliment him on his hammer and say, I too have a hammer. Would you like to hammer something together?
Right.
Let this be the time when we pound hammers together.
Rex has learned to blush.
I'm terrible at small talk.
He grunts, and I'll let you hold mine if you let me hold yours. And he places his hammer on the table.
I'll let him take a look at mine too.
He holds it in both hands. Not bad. And he looks at some of the marks on there, and with your conversations with him, he would be willing to teach you the finer art of metalwork. It would cost you 5 gold, and he could give you a lesson in crafting.
Oh, well, that sounds like a great deal.
And you can go ahead and make that improvement
I will
roll.
take that. Crafting. It's under C for crafting. Look at that.
And you increase. Excellent.
Hey, my dice isn't showing up. It's black. Is it showing up like that for anybody else?
No, I saw it.
It's normal
Okay.
for me.
Yeah, it looked green. Like there was no picture of the numbers and stuff?
No, it was just black.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe hit F5.
That's okay.
Try restarting the browser, or refreshing the browser, see if that fixes it. But I could see the dice. As you are spending time here, learning different trades, things like that, you overhear a few rumors in town. And you overhear 2 of the townsfolk. One says, I hear the girl the Belmont brothers were feuding over is back in town, looking to reap more chaos in their lives. Didn't she do enough, splitting them brothers apart? And the other person says, No, it's not true. That's made up. I know that old Belmont's trying to bury some dark secret in that tower of his, something he dug up and should have left lost. Those Belmonts were always dipping their toes into the wrong places.
Are the Belmonts dwarfs by any chance?
Ooh. Do you ask around?
Yeah.
And they, maybe you asked Bela, the dwarf. He says, No, they're not dwarves. 2 brothers, wizards. Those fella, nothing but trouble. They ain't seen each other in 9-10 years. Old Kelvin and Solomon. No, them 2, they had them a disagreement. And it's rumored that it was over a woman, but I think it was more over a book. I think one of them took a book and told the other he didn't have it, and you know how these wizardy sorts are. Anywho, they split off as far as they could. 2 different towers, one north of here, one to the northeast, and ain't no one had naught to do with them, and they ain't had naught to do with one another either.
Well, that's sad. I really shouldn't let a book come between you like that.
I agree. For that reason, I do not read.
Well, you know what they say. The key to long life is not reading.
Ah, and that's why I've lived as long as I have. I don't read no bad news. I don't hear nothing of the ills going on in the world. Only the good.
Yeah. Well, as a bartender, I'm sure that you only hear the good news, which is cool.
Only people come in here, they're always happy. Ain't no one ever sad when they're drinking Songbird.
How does your its name?
Oh, well, it gets its name from the great many ravens that frequent this part of town. Most of the ravens have this nasty, screechy call, but every once in a while we sees one that has the voice of an angel. Calls out sweet and musical, it does. Did you know that, do you know why elven bards sound better by candlelight? Because when you're near candles, you can put the wax in your ears. Ah! Ah! Ah!
I've heard the same objection.
You think overhears the joke and has a big hurling laughter at his joke.
Drinks for that one.
I don't know if you saw this or not, but there's some other dwarves over there comparing hammers. You may want to get in there. Get on that.
Oh, mind the bar. And he stumbles over to go and see exactly what Foreham and Muzzle are doing. Tain't no dwarves over here. Just smelly folk. Put your hammers away, lads. This is a family establishment.
Oh, our apologies.
Gotrek, that dog has come back to you, Bivouac, and is kind of nuzzled up next to you, and you feel something kind of biting your leg. You look down, there's a flea on you from that dog.
Natural.
Would Gotrek even be fazed by that?
I feel like he probably isn't really too worried about hygiene, to tell you the truth. I think he's a hard traveling kind of dwarf.
As the evening goes on and on, as the bard begins to sing, old Bela stands up and says, "Folks, I've got to tell you something. It's of great import. First of all, last call is in 10 minutes. Second of all, why do mallards have flat feet? To put out forest fires, of course. And why do wolfkin have flat feet? To put out burning mallards. Now, drink up, everyone, drink up." These jokes are terrible, but I'm reading them straight from the adventure.
He thinks they're pretty good jokes.
I think they're probably funnier in Dwarvish.
Yeah, you might have had to be there. I promise if you'd seen a wolfkin stomping out a mallard, you'd have laughed too.
So if you think goes to Erexia, who's got the note from the Raven.
Yes.
It says, do you think this note, like, it's from one, it seems to be from a brother. I wonder if that's the brothers these people in the tavern are talking about. You know, the two mages.
Yeah, they said their name was Kelvin and Solaris, so that seems to make sense.
Yeah.
But
so one of them's in trouble, you think?
Well, I think Solaris is in trouble.
Solomon's in trouble.
Solomon. Sorry. It seems like Solomon's in trouble. Was seeking help. Based on where our barkeep buddy told us the towers were, would that have been in, like, where we found the Raven? Would that have been between the...
No.
Would that have been
you probably approached from the south. So perhaps that Raven had gotten misdirected or had gotten lost. The Raven was not far here from the town. It sounds like the towers would be further to the north. In fact, about this time, that young halfling, Jotlin Thistle, she comes over to your table and hands you a map. And she says, "Compliments of the house." And she gives you a lovely map of the bailiwick of Fenwick.
This is a nice house, too.
Here is Lapis. This is the village that we're in. There is that thing, the matron, that blue stone. And you might see that the Tower of Ravenhook up here is the tower of one of the brothers, and the other is Coralholm up here in the upper right corner.
When we were approaching town, was there any traffic going south on the road that we noticed?
No, none that you noticed. It seemed like there was very little traffic headed that way. There was some traffic on the lake. You probably saw a few boats going from this dock in Lapis, perhaps down to its sister city of Amber or over to Burgundy. But for the most part, the road was empty.
So, I'm just trying to figure out how that raven got so far off track.
Looking at the map, you can see that there is a place called the Lost and Found Forest. Give me a Myths and Legends roll. So the weather has been stormy, and perhaps you may, as you speak to the dock that said his boat was damaged, he might mention it was damaged in a recent storm. And perhaps that raven got blown off course. But then you also know that this lost and found forest is very disorienting. And were you to enter in there, there's a very high chance that you would be lost, or that you would lose your way and perhaps fall under the spell of some sort of confusion effect that may hinder you.
Yeah, well, we would eventually be found.
Eventually you would be found. Perhaps shot by an arrow, but eventually you would be found.
So, they didn't say which wizard went to which?
No, but if you ask, Kelvin lives at Ravenhook.
Alright, so that means we need to go.
Well, I reckon a good night's sleep, and then we should head off to one of these towers. Can't help myself, but might be a little bit of an adventure.
The night will pass uneventfully, unless there's anything else you want to do in town. The next morning, when you are, after you've awoken, had a simple breakfast of gruel and old bread at the tavern, you head out into the street, and the wafting scent of cinnamon and sweet berry envelops you. And you see a shop up ahead. This shop is called Mim's Oven Mitt, and there is a woman in the shop, and she is baking these muffins called Mimberry muffins. And she comes out. Care for a Mimberry muffin? My specialty, warm and gooey. Try a sample with a dollop of butter. And she offers you each a sample of these muffins. Do you accept them?
Berry.
Thank gladly accept.
Yeah, I think Fish Tank will absolutely go for that. The muffins they're delicious. They're absolutely fantastic. The advantage to a Mimberry muffin, so if you were to buy a ration, she could sell you bread and cheese to, a ration for 1 silver. If you buy Mimberry muffins, they're 2 silver, but not only do they fulfill the food requirement for a day, but eating a Mimberry muffin will also heal a chosen condition.
Oh, I'll take a couple.
Yeah, if you want to buy some Mimberry muffins.
And how much were those each?
2 silver each.
Silver. 2 silver. Mmm.
I still want to know what a Mimberry is.
Oh, it's a secret recipe. It's known only to those here in town, and only through me. You see, I have special connections.
Being Madam Mim.
Being Madam Mim, yes. That's why they're Mimberry muffins. If not, they would be called something else.
So
I can't get to my character at the moment. Sorry.
It's not made out of Mimberries?
Oh, no. They're special berries that, well, if you promise not to tell anyone, they're raspberries. But it's the seasoning that I put into these that make it exceptionally well. Give me 1 second, Swark, and I'll get that sorted out here.
That's right. I think I've got enough for 2 of those Minberry muffins.
Let me...
I just want to check.
Let me make
I did buy a couple of beers at the tavern.
Let me just grab this. I forgot to make one of these.
I'm getting pictures of that coffee that is made
Cat
after
poop.
it goes through a creature. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm afraid I'm fresh out of Mimberries, but hit me up tomorrow after supper. Or after I've had my bran muffin and coffee. Let me save this. Alright, I will put Mimberry muffins into the chat, and then if anyone wants to purchase one, you can deduct the silver and just drag that onto your character sheet.
Well, would you sell me one of these muffins for 1 silver if I were to play for you a song and tell you a tale of adventure?
Oh, you could probably make a bartering roll, and if you pass that, then
should I do persuasion?
Do you? I'll let you do performance if you want to do performance.
Yeah, I'll do performance
as a bard.
Well, let me just tune my instrument properly.
Oh, my good. No, I'm afraid 2 silver it is, and please don't play that song again. We have both types of music in town, country and western, but I don't know what that was that you were playing. Yeah, next time
I need
play
to
the theme song from Rawhide.
Oh, there you go. Do I have to put my muffins on the inventory?
Yeah, so you should be able to drag
and drop.
Yeah, onto your sheet from the chat bar.
Okay.
I believe.
Lovely.
Perfect. All right. Do you head up to Ravenhook?
Absolutely. Is there any chance to buy supplies while we're in town?
Yes, absolutely. In fact, there's the blacksmith shop that's run by Muzzle that you have met.
Ooh.
There is also there's another shop that sells any common or uncommon gear.
Okay, I'm looking for some rope and a helmet.
They would absolutely have rope. They would have hemp rope. I believe they would have a helmet as well. Let me take a look here. Yeah, hemp rope would run 1 gold for hemp rope.
Okay.
And the helmet is... Do you want an open helm, a great helm?
Yeah, I just got the open helm.
Oh, perfect. That'd be 12 gold.
And dragged it over.
Perfect. Any other provisions anyone needs to grab while you're still in town? All right. Let's head to Ravenhook. Oh, yes. Go ahead.
No, I've just spent my money on some muffins, so
perfect.
Can't really afford anything else in town.
You would have probably preferred to spend it on food anyway, so not a... But the problem is, are the muffins going to last you the morning, or are you going to be sneaking nibbles here and there?
Well, I noticed some others bought the muffins. They might share.
Give me a willpower roll to see if you can resist the temptation to eat the muffins on the way before you need them.
Okay, yeah. Willpower. I think it's just...
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Your tummy's rumbling, but I've got to do it this time. I'll eat the other person's muffins before I eat my own. And you manage not to eat your entire allotment of rations in one day. The journey to the tower will take just over a day. I will need a bushcraft roll from whoever is leading the way. And you do have a map, so there will be no Bane on there. Who wants to make our first journey bushcraft roll?
I have a bushcraft of 14.
Oh.
Well, that sounds good to me.
I would be happy to miss this roll and lead us astray. No, I did it.
Excellent. You get about halfway down the trail, and the going is relatively easy. Off to the left, you can see the wickwood, and we're going to make a random roll for the wickwood. Grab this real quick. Roll a d12. Nothing happens. The journey through the Wickwood is uneventful, but it leaves you with the impression that you are being watched. I'll need another bushcraft roll for the second shift of time. Again, you can travel 2 shifts in a day. You can do 3 shifts and become exhausted. But a second shift should get us close. Ooh.
I'll push that. Very disheartening.
There we go.
There we go.
You managed to push on and head away from the Wickwood, but as you leave, that sense of being watched grows, and you happen upon a darkened stretch of the wood covered by a thick tree canopy. As you are nearing this dark stretch, you begin to get a little bit apprehensive as far as what could be lurking in there. You hear a grumble and a roar. Rushing out of the trees is a troll. Let me pull us to a clearing map, and we will have a little encounter.
At least it's not a demon this time.
Not a demon this time. You put us on the road. You guys didn't bring your weapons for nothing. Yeah, let me grab a troll. There we go. All right.
Well, look what we have here. A measly little troll.
Famous last words. Go ahead and draw an initiative card. You can go to the 2 crossed swords in the upper right toolbar and click on the deck of cards, and it will draw your hand of cards.
Just for the record, Forham is staying well away from Fish Tank and Go Trek. I think there's going to be some destruction over there.
Go Trek.
Where the 2 dwarves.
You are first. Let me get us some combat music. Assuming you want to combat. I figure that's probably where we're where we're headed. Let's get us some combat. Actually, I have a different combat. Let's see if I can get this one to work.
Now, Gore-Tex, what's your profession? You're an artisan?
Gotrek is from the Professions book. Gotrek is a monster killer, so it's a third-party book full of like 50 different professions. And so Gotrek is a monster killer, which has, what is your heroic ability?
Dragon Slayer.
Dragon Slayer.
It's like a fighter, essentially. Just a little bit special.
Gotrek, you're up first.
Yeah, okay. I think, well, no half measures. I can get there, so... That is his full movement, naturally, with a dash.
Nice. Forham, you're up.
I will do the same.
Oh, nice.
The Troll. Repulsive Bite. The Troll opens its foul-smelling mouth and bites a player character with a denture of fangs, gravel, and old bone fragments. The attack inflicts 2d8 piercing. The character is stuck in the Troll's mouth and must make a strength roll, which will count as an action every round to break free. On failure, you suffer an additional 2d8 piercing. Well, I think let's do... I'll roll a two-sided die here, flip a coin. 1 will be Forham, 2 will be Gotrek. Forham. Anything you can do to prevent being bitten by this troll?
No.
You will take 11 points of piercing damage, and you will be stuck in the troll's mouth. Make sure you reduce that for your armor.
Yes.
I'm going to put down that you are restrained, since I don't have a condition that says swallowed. Fish tank.
So Fish Tank waddles up. He can move 8, so he'll dash. Oh, hang on. He'll dash.
So you could move, so 4 squares would be 8 meters. So you could move 8 total squares would be 16 meters. And diagonal counts as 1. You could go 2,
sorry, it's
4,
just
5,
doing distance.
6,
I can't get control of my token
so
at
you,
the moment.
you could move to up here. If you, so you're on the ruler, on the left-hand toolbar. There's the like the token controls of the actor.
I'm clicking up, but nothing's happening.
If you do the up arrow, will it move your character?
Yeah, that was a bit. 3, 4, 1, 2, and you can move diagonally. So, yep, I get to there.
To right there? Perfect. Papageno. If you need to, hit F5 and it should refresh your browser, and hopefully we'll fix that. Usually it ends up being stuck on the ruler tool, and you can click on the tool that's the select tokens. It's like looks like a square with missing bits in the middle. It's the top tool on the actor token. Playing your musician, what are you playing?
My Glockenspiel, and I begin playing, and that will give everyone a boon.
So a boon on all your rolls for as long as the song lasts. Iraxia.
Come up here, pick up a rock from behind here, and sling it at the troll.
Nice.
And I have a bow now, which is good, because I need it.
Oh, yeah. Excellent.
Ha! Take that.
Nice.
We're done.
Nope, no armor, so they will take that. the troll's turn. Sweeping blow. Sweeps its long, gnarled arms around, hitting all characters within 2 meters, which will only be Gotrek, because Foreham is stuck in the troll's mouth.
Yeah, that wouldn't make sense.
Yeah, so 2d6 bludgeoning to Gotrek. That'll be 8. Oof. Let you assign that damage. And go to the next round. Papageno, you're up first. Do you want to go last to keep the song going?
Yes, he will switch with Gotrek.
Oh, lovely.
Gotrek, you are up. Remember, you get a boon.
Yeah, that is pretty beautiful. I always forget, so I appreciate the reminder. Oh, nice. Yeah. That is what you want from a boon.
Oh, that's a nice roll. Wow. How do you deliver that blow? How would you describe that?
Yeah, I mean, he was just dashing at them, but we both got attacked. I think probably, a little breathless. He's still able to just, I don't know, she's got him in her mouth, right? So I reckon it's pretty easy to just give him a good whack. And probably pretty exposed.
Forehand. Oh, do you move, Gotrek?
Actually, yeah.
Foreham, you need to make a strength roll to try and break free. That counts as your action. If you fail, you'll suffer 2d8 piercing damage.
Do I get a boon on that?
You do.
Okay. I'll try it then.
Nice.
Yay, I'm free.
You are free. You have movement if you want to move, but your action was taken up by breaking free. You can make an evade roll.
Which one has more troll juice on them? Foreham from the mouth or Gotrek from...
Well, one is saliva. In fact, Foreham, you're just covered in troll mucus and saliva, and Gotrek is just covered in blood.
So Gotrek is happy at least.
Was that with a boon?
That was with a bane for my armor.
You would have a boon on that as well from the song. So roll another d20. Your evade is 8. Nope. So yeah, that's going to be a fail. So do you want to? If you want to push it, then you would. You could do that and we'll just add the.
I'll push it. What the hell?
Roll another, because you'll get another, because that didn't automatically apply the boon. See if you can roll below 8. Nope. Okay.
Jesus.
Just
give me my damage.
Well, it might not be just you damage, because the troll just does a free attack. Oh, troll vomit. Oh, okay. So all adventurers within 6 meters suffer a condition of their choice. So that's going to be, so it pukes all over Gotrek. I'll say, and then as you're getting away for him, it's going to puke on you too. And then, is that going to hit Fish Tank as well?
Probably will.
Yes, it will. So, and then Fish Tank, you'll take a condition as well.
Oh, no.
And then Fish Tank, it's your turn.
I suggest you guys take mental things. Angry, disheartened, scared. I can help with those.
Yeah, definitely. Noted. Don't take exhausted.
Sickly scary too.
Yeah.
So, I actually am very angry about that vomit all over me.
Same.
What if it got on your muffins? Like, are your Mimberry muffins, do they have puke on them now?
Exactly. I like to eat with a clean suit of armor here. So I, in my anger, charge this troll and come up, say to Gotrek, that was a nice hit. but what's this one? And I bring my broadsword out and with a boon.
With a boon, yeah.
Rolls.
Oh, yeah. Take the boon.
Wow.
I guess I'll take the one. And hit, and I'll double the weapon damage.
Excellent.
And smash him for 17.
How does Fish Tank take out the troll?
Well, he just does a big slashing type hit. Goes for the head, and the sword partially impales his skull.
Nice. The troll staggers to the ground and falls, just clearly overmatched. What do we do now?
Eat a muffin.
Right?
Sounds like a good idea, actually. Yeah.
Wait, I'm gonna see what Orexia can do for my conditions first.
Yeah,
'Cause I've
so, what have you got?
Angry, scared, and disheartened.
Oh.
Oh, good.
Starting out well.
So I'm going to cast Silent Mind,
Nice.
and that'll get rid of all three of those.
Hey,
Does anyone else have a mental condition?
Yeah,
I can't
the
do-
dwarves are angry.
Oh,
I'm angry, but I do have a muffin, but I'd like
Yeah.
to save the muffin for a special occasion. But
I
You get,
would.
uh,
It's exhausting trying to calm you guys down, but there we go. That'll get rid
is anybody a healer?
of.
I don't think so.
I think that's one of my. I did upgrade that skill, but it's only 8, so not very good. Did I get healed of angry?
Yes.
Okay, thank you for that.
But yeah, I can heal angry, disheartened, and scared. I can't do anything.
It's like
I
Papageno
can't-
has disheartened.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was disheartened.
But you
Does
can't
that
do
take?
anything for...
Does that take will? Does that take
Huh?
willpower to heal us?
It's a spell I have called Silent Mind.
Ooh. Uh-oh. We don't have dispel. Ooh, okay, let me look at your spell sheet.
All I can do is paralyze him.
Let's do magic tricks. We'll go down. Dark and cold is 1, repair clothes is 2, shadow play is 3, and then calm dark agony is 4, night walk is 5. If you roll, I guess you couldn't do silent mind. So do a roll a 1d5, or if you roll a 1d6, we'll just re-roll a 6. You repair Papageno's clothes, so that only costs 1 willpower. Well, I guess actually it would still cost the same willpower, but that's the effect that it had. So any little nick in your clothing is repaired. Oh, man.
Jeez. I don't...
Papageno might be stuck with this. Oh,
There we go.
Many thanks.
Yeah, and your clothes look good.
Yep. That little bit of stitching that was coming undone around your ample middle has been repaired. Now, I did see something. Araxia tried to induce more vomiting in the troll. Is that correct?
I was saying that's how the dwarf killed it. You know, just walked up and with the broadsword, tried like putting your finger in your throat, but he's with the
Right.
broadsword.
And it
But-
worked. It pushed a little too hard, though.
But yeah, I will see if the troll has anything worth noting
Yeah,
about him.
give me a spot here to roll.
He doesn't. And Anorexia does have half a stack of bandages from when she walked out of the dungeon, so
Nice.
she's
In case.
a decent healer if you go down, but I have no magical healing.
There is a pretty large pile of barf on Gotrek, and it looks like maybe there's something sparkly in there. Does anyone want to sift through that barf?
Absolutely.
It'll be a Constitution roll to sift through that. Ooh. Do you become sickly, or do you give it up
No.
after the first little bit?
No.
there?
Not worth it.
Papageno's got it. Just sticks his hands right in there and finds, in amongst the puke, 60 silver
Wow.
coins. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
That's how does that even work?
That's where all that indigestion came from.
Well, I'll have to sift through vomit more often.
That's 30 muffins right there.
30 muffins.
It looks like 30 muffins.
Let's go back to our big map here. You make it to Ravenhook towards evening. If anyone wants to forage or hunt and fish before we make it there, I'll give you that option. Otherwise, we can go straight to Ravenhook Tower.
If anyone wants to hunt and fish, could I, make some bird sounds and give them perhaps a boon, perhaps call in a bird?
If you gave me a performance roll.
All right. Hopefully this goes better than the muffin.
Oh,
No.
nope.
No, I don't quite remember what those birds sound like.
Anyone else want
Hey,
to...
bird, get your ass over here. I'm hungry.
You're making hawk calls and all sorts of predator sounds. All the birds are frightened off by this. If you continue on to the tower, you see this jagged tower at Ravenhook looming before you, tall and silent, casting a long shadow upon the surrounding valley. At its base, an oversized wooden door inches open, revealing a pair of wild gray eyes. And let me post a picture. Scrutinizing you from behind the cracked door, you see the eyes belong to a disheveled old man with graying hair slicked back into a bird-like plume atop his head. He wears burgundy robes and leans upon a crooked ebony cane. With a seething inhale, he pushes the door further agape. "Well," he croaks, cocking a bushy eyebrow. "Who are you, and what's your business?"
Did you have a brother named...
"I have no brother."
Oh, okay, never mind then.
"No, I have a
You are-
brother." Is he dead?
You are Kelvin, aren't you?
I am Kelvin Belmont, yes.
We found this raven that was addressed to you, but it was wildly off course, and your brother was looking for some help.
Oh, leave it to my brother to send one of those foolish ravens that don't know their beak from their arsehole. He's no good.
The raven or your brother?
Well, both, really. My brother, he's a bit of an eccentric. Stays locked up in his tower, wants nothing to do with anyone. Wait a minute.
I'm waiting for you to get to the eccentric part.
Well, he reads a great deal. Oh, he reads a lot. Let me tell you, he borrows books and does not return them. That's what he does.
Wait, can I be your brother? That sounds great.
No. You may peruse my library, of course. but you must wash your hands first, and then make a note of the books that you touched, so I can ensure they get put back in the proper place.
Yeah, perhaps later. Your brother seems... and he was reaching out to you for help, which, based on our conversation, leads me to believe that your brother was actually in danger, because I can see that neither one of you is very good at swallowing your pride.
You see him soften a little bit, and his grim features begin to weaken, and his chin begins to quiver slightly. Is my brother in danger?
Oh, here, read for yourself.
He scans over the note. Oh dear. Look, I may have had issues with my brother, but he's my brother.
Oh, I'm one of 3 children. Trust me, I know.
Oh, you know, yes.
I can pick on them all I want, but you better not.
Exactly. I will not stand to see one of my blood being treated thusly, unless it's me that's doing the ill treatment.
As an older brother should.
I'm a bit of an alchemist. I have crafted something. It sounds as though he desires some of my bottles. Let me show you what I mean. And he goes and brings out a flask. And it's a flask of a strange blue liquid. This is a fire flask filled with alchemist's fire. This is what my brother needs. I would ask you, will you take a supply of fire flasks down the Blue Way to the east, to Coralholm, to my brother Solomon Belmont? I hope he can use these flasks to fend off whatever danger he has found himself in. I cannot go. I am too old for the journey. And however, my concern for my brother is true. I will pay you 60 gold, 30 now, and 30 upon your return. I will also loan you my horse-drawn carriage and my best pony, Gummer. He will haul the load, as well as a personal supply of 8 flasks for yourself, if necessary.
Now, I've known a few alchemists, and the number of alchemists I know seem to get fewer and fewer, explosion by explosion.
Yeah, that is how we make our greatest discoveries. Unfortunately, we are not there to observe them.
Yeah. I mean, you are there, and over there, and a little bit over there. And,
yes, indeed.
But I'm wondering if how volatile these figures are.
I will put them in crates packed in straw, and Gummer knows the easiest way. You see, Gummer's a bit of a lazy bones. Gummer will not go through any ruts or ditches, and this is probably for the best. If you shake this flask, it's okay. If you drop this flask, it's been nice knowing you. You see, these will shatter, bursting into blue flame, inflicting damage upon anything it touches. It will burn for several seconds, searing and annihilating everything within its path. Truly, this is a wonderful marvel. If you bring these to my brother, I'm sure he can deal with whatever trouble assails him.
What do you call that stuff? Napalm?
Perhaps in some parts of the country it is known as such. I simply call it a fire flask. And he will...
So how many is he sending, and how many are we getting?
He is sending several crates, probably 5 crates to his brother. And he has offered you 8. He kind of pulled the number 8 out of thin air. If you want to try to barter, perhaps you can raise that up a little bit.
What if I could do to lower the number of things? I'll let one of the more charismatic individuals try to barter with them. I'm looking at this. I'd be. Yeah. How about 40 now and 20 when we.
My brother is in need, and it's just gold. As an alchemist, I have nearly perfected a means to turn certain metals into gold. Exactly. So it's yes, 40 now, and 20 upon your return.
All right.
But I must stand firm on only 8 flasks for your own personal use. And don't drink it. And he looks at Fish Tank. This is not alcoholic.
It's not. It'll be the last thing he does.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
Thanks for the warning.
We could shake it and it's fine, but dropping it.
Yeah.
Is it because the exposure to air, or is it because of the concussion of the stoppage?
It is the air. Very wise and astute of you. Perhaps you could come and study with me upon your return from my brothers.
I may take you up on. I always like thumbing my way through a good book.
See, there is an element extracted from the earth called phosphorus that I put in this, and it burns through everything. It will burn underwater. Fantastic stuff.
It's right.
Yes. The blue is just a coloring that I add for effect.
Sulfur.
Some copper, perhaps.
Well, your brother was unkind enough to he didn't date the letter, so probably time is of the essence. How far away is your brother's castle down the blue way you called it?
Yes, it will take you roughly 24 hours non-stop of travel. I do not suggest that you push Gummer, so perhaps halfway along the way, make camp, rest Gummer, for he is quite old. He's only a few teeth left. And then you can continue on your way the next morning. So plan on a 2-day journey there and 2 days back. You are, of course, welcome to push yourself, but it will leave you exhausted.
Appreciate the warning and the offer.
Yes. Now, it will take me some time to prepare the crates for my brother, so please rest here tonight as my guest. Recover from your travels. Early in the morning, you and Gummer will head to Coralholm.
All right. Can I spend any of this evening before I go to bed for his library?
Yes, and as he has a book in the library. In fact, he will actually he will offer to let you borrow this on the trip if you like. But you must bring it back. I cannot stand people that borrow things and do not return them. It is a book called Alchemical... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I understand you disown them.
I do, and I would do the same to you. There's a book called Alchemical Pyrogens. This can be read in a single shift that will allow you to gain an improvement mark on healing or potions and poisons if you have that skill.
Cool.
So you can all rest for a shift, recover all of your hit points, willpower, and conditions. You don't need to make a bushcraft roll. You sleep easily in his home. You're well protected. Anything anyone wants to do before the morning?
Nope.
All right.
Kelvin, what's for breakfast?
For breakfast? Well, I thought perhaps we would have a delicious and nourishing plate of my finest gruel. I've got a fresh batch of wheat filled with weevils. It's quite delicious, let me tell you. No, I'm only kidding. Why, I've chickens that lay the finest eggs you can imagine. Don't tell your friend, but they're actually ducks.
Well, I'm going to sleep well knowing that I'm going to have a hearty breakfast. Thank you.
That you will.
Yeah.
Just sleep quietly, mind you. No snoring to rattle my tower as I'm preparing these flasks.
I can imagine some pretty good eggs.
Well, more than you can imagine. They are very, very fine. In fact, the finest chicken eggs that you'll ever have. When breakfast arrives, the eggs are actually pretty typical. There's nothing special about them. But he seems absolutely pleased to present you this fine platter of fried eggs. And he watches eagerly as you eat them, just waiting for you to laud their deliciousness.
I don't know how you managed to make the...
Well, it wasn't easy, let me tell you. There's a few secret ingredients I put in there. This strange, tarry black substance that comes from this little opium plant I grow over here. And the eggs are... You'll be craving them later today. Trust me.
Oh.
I also put a hot sauce on there. Quite good. A little bit of cesium. It burns the tongue, but swallow it quickly.
Is that Frank's?
It is. Yes, my brother Frank. He makes the finest hot sauce. Try it on chicken wings sometime.
So I will, once we get the cart and everything loaded, because I'm overburdened with inventory, I will put like my blanket and my lamp oil all in the cart. Perfect. And to try to cushion a bit, and then I guess I'll read the book on the way over.
Excellent. As you do this journey, someone is going to need to help steer Gummer. So rather than making a bushcraft roll, we need to make a riding roll.
That's Fish Tank. He will love to do that.
Awesome.
Unless, well, he's only 10.
It's probably better than everybody else.
Yeah, I've got 6.
I thought, what's the chances of... I thought, I'm going to pick something really obscure. And I went, right, okay, cool. But let's see if we do this.
Oh. Excellent.
I told you, not too bad at, riding a horse and cart.
Yeah, you're not 100 meters from the tower, and you see there's a real kind of a rutted, gravelly stretch of road, and you think, I could make it. No, the stuff that explodes, and you slowly maneuver Gummer around that. Let me see what we've got here. Let me make a random roll here. We're in the Blue Root Mountains. Oh, okay. Well, I wasn't expecting that. Let me take us to another map. Out of the frying pan into the fire. All right. Position your tokens here on the wagon where you are situated, please. Can you move your token?
I'm not seeing anything.
Has it popped up yet?
I'm apparently under the covers in the wagon.
I can only see my token. Everything else is black.
Oh, hang on. I got the lighting turned off on this. Let me fix the lighting.
There we go.
Let's try that.
Okay.
That should be better.
Back here doing my best Michael Jackson Paul McCartney impression.
I'll sit on the back.
And is anyone walking alongside the wagon, or is everyone on the wagon? And there is room for one more up front with Fish Tank.
Where's Gummer? Oh, is that the horse?
Yep, that's the horse. So that's Gummer right there. Let me have Gotrek and Fish Tank give me a spot hidden roll.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my goodness. Fish
that's
Tank,
great
you were made for this journey. Both of you see it, but Fish Tank, you spot it first. You spot a silhouette of a small humanoid creature atop a great wolf. Perhaps this is a warg and a rider. You spot them cresting a nearby hilltop. You're going to need to move quietly, and because you got a dragon, I'm going to give you a boon on your sneaking roll, Fish Tank, in order to get the wagon, get Gummer quieted and move the wagon quietly down the trail where perhaps this rider won't see you. Oh, shoot. So, okay. You're moving down the path, and then all of a sudden Papageno starts playing a little traveling song. Let me grab this.
He only knows one tune, so.
But I can ride well, but I do make a lot of noise.
All right. This warg rider and 2 goblin scouts. They hear the jangle of the wagon, the little jaunty tune coming from within, and they descend upon you. Go ahead and draw initiative. Get us some combat music. And, of course, the Warg Rider goes first. Okay. Spear charge. The Warg Rider tries to skewer a PC by charging towards them with weapon raised. The attack inflicts 2d8 piercing and can be parried. It's going to come at... I'm going to say 1, 2, 3 Fish Tank, and 4 will be Foreham, as it's coming from that side. Oh, so it's going after Fish Tank. So it's going to maneuver in. Now you can use your action to parry this or to evade it, or you can take the hit and then retain your action. You actually will go next.
I'll take my hit.
You will take... oh my gosh! 13 points of damage. Your armor will reduce that. You've got 8 points of armor, so you'll take 5 points of damage. But then it's your turn, Fish Tank.
Right, I will... I'll just hop off the cart. And I'll use my broadsword. And I will... I will topple. No, I'll just slash. Just a slash. We'll get to that later. Alright.
There we go.
Yep.
Nice.
9 damage.
Warg Rider has no armor. Excellent. Goblin Scout number 2. Shortbow's coming in at Gotrek. An arrow streaks across. And that is a hit. Do you have a shield to parry that, or you can evade or take the hit? What would Gotrek do?
This is an archer?
Yep.
Actually, I think considering, he's not really armored, and arrows isn't really a very glorious death. I think he'd probably try to avoid.
Yeah, give me an evade roll.
Uh-oh. Oh, dear.
Well, you get a chance to improve that.
Don't catch it in your mouth.
Oh, only 1 damage, so not bad. Yeah, it clangs off of your armor. Araxia, your turn. Oh, and actually, sorry. Anytime someone rolls a demon while they're on the wagon, there's a table I roll on, the Fire Flask Mishap table. So, Luke, go ahead and roll a 20-sided die for me.
Oh dear.
Don't roll a 20.
Don't roll a 20.
That's not a 20.
With a loud crash, one of the crates containing fire flasks falls off the carriage and hits the ground, bursting into blue flame. Fire engulfs a 4-meter sphere behind the carriage. So maybe before Araxia moves, let me put this into play here. Oh, this is the wrong tool. Let me get the right tool out. All right. This is now on fire, and it will be on fire for 1d4 plus 1d4 plus 1, 2 rounds is all. Now it's your turn, Araxia. If you want to leap over that, you can, or you can go off to the side.
Yeah, I think we'll move away from the explodey flamey thingy. And I guess I'll pick up a rock from over here. See if I can unmount the rider. I cannot.
Forham, your turn. There is a huge, scalding hot blue pillar of fire just behind you.
Okay, I'm going to... how do I undo the damn ruler?
So if you go to on the left-hand side, there should be the token controls, and then the very topmost one should be select tokens, or just click any of the other ones, and it should get off of the ruler, hopefully.
Okay, let's see. Yes, it did. Okay, I'm going to use my sword Astropi
Ooh, bring down lightning.
to cast Lightning Flash on this one right there.
Excellent. Let me
I have a 30 range, and there are 22.
Perfect. So I think
And
Astropi
that's-
does it at level 2.
Yeah, so it's 3 dice 6.
Yep, and 4 willpower points. You don't need to make a casting roll. So 10 on the one, and then 3 die 4 on the other one.
Are you casting that while standing on top of the exploding thing?
No. I stepped away from that.
Asking for a friend.
Did you say he doesn't have to do a casting roll?
Yeah, so it's a magical item that he has found in a previous adventure. And so it does not require a casting roll. Tell me how you take out Goblin Scout number 2 with Astropi.
Oh, the lightning starts cascading over him, and you see him just pissing his pants, which just electrifies it even more.
Nice. Excellent. This Goblin Scout is badly wounded, but he is going to send an arrow your way to avenge his friend that just got fried. And no, that's going to be a miss. The Warg Rider will take an action. Oh, smash the crates. The Warg Rider cries out in the harsh goblin tongue, commanding all remaining goblins to stop what they're doing and attack the cart. Until the Warg Rider's next turn, all goblin scouts focus their attacks on the cargo. If no other goblin scouts remain, the blast of the Warg Rider's horn calls a scout. Perfect. Papageno, your turn.
Well, I'm going to get out of the cart and move over here, and then I'll begin playing a tune.
Is this a boon or a bane tune?
Yeah, we'll do a boon.
Gotrek, you used your turn to evade and accidentally knock a crate off of the cart.
That is correct.
This song is in effect. You said that was a boon song?
Yes.
Perfect. Warg Rider raises a horn, letting out a blood-curdling blast. At the start of the next turn, add another Goblin Scout. So I'll put them here, but they won't act until next turn. Goblin Scout number 1. This is the one with the bow. That is going to fire at Forham again. And that's a miss. Forham, your turn.
I will return fire. 1, 2, 3.
Okay. How do you take out that Goblin Scout?
Oddly enough, the same way his friend went down. And then for his little buddy beside him.
6 points. The guy that just showed up, someone called him into work. He walks in, takes a lightning bolt right to the face. You can move
Monday morning.
Right? You can move if you want, Forham, and then it's Papageno's turn.
Papageno will switch with Fish Tank.
Okay, Fish Tank, your turn. That keeps the song going.
Yep. Fish Tank's going to use his unforgiving
Nice.
skill, which is free because he's taking damage.
Yep, from this Warg Rider. So that's going to give you a double boon, so a boon from Unforgiving plus a boon from the song.
All right. Well, what can possibly go wrong? He doesn't have much armor, so I'll just do a general, just a slashing roll with 2 extras.
Thank goodness for the boons.
Yeah.
13 damage. Let me take a look here. That is... Oh, they have 13, so tell me how you take out the Warg Rider.
Well, this is just a slice through the body. His entire top half of his body just slides off the bottom half of his body.
Nice.
And as it falls to the ground, his guts will start spilling out.
Awesome. Do you move at all?
There is a goblin left there, so I would move towards... Oh, hang on. Yeah, mate, me.
Perfect.
I would move towards the goblins, yep.
Gotrek, your turn.
Alrighty. Well, I don't know if you can even see it, but, he sees his friend moving for it, so I think he'll... Oh, this poor goblin. I mean, it's a dash, so, he may prove a hero goblin. We don't know.
Iraxia. Can you sling that goblin to death? With the boons?
Yeah, I gotta go 2 this way. Alright, yeah. We will hit him with our best shot. Yeah, no. And then I'm gonna lay down in front of Gummer.
Okay. The Goblin Scout doesn't go until next turn. You better hope Gummer doesn't trample you. Papageno, you're up. Do you keep your song going?
Yes, I do.
Yes, you do. Forham, you're first. Or you can trade with Gotrek.
Yeah, I'll trade with GoTrek.
Gotrek, can you take out this goblin?
Be real awkward if I miss.
You have a boon. Oh,
Oh, we love boons.
Wow.
My goodness.
then tell me how you take out this goblin.
This is the
my
same damage
gosh,
dice
wow.
before as well, or the same number. But this is his fancy magical axe that he found on the Starless Sea adventure. I think this might be the first time he's used it,
Right?
except maybe on that adventure. I don't really remember. But so yeah, he was eager to test it out. He found this little scout and thought, well, let's see how this axe cuts, and he just cut its head right off.
So, and this, the description of Skullcleaver, the blade thrums with dark vibrations when decapitating a foe. And I think that a dragon that finished him off is probably a decapitation. Give me a will roll.
Oh yes, this was a Chaos Lord's axe, wasn't it?
Yep.
Fitting.
Nice. Yeah. This axe feels good in your hands. It seems to approve of your actions. The fire down at the end of the cart begins to die down. And it's going to take a riding roll to get Gummer calmed down. You'll still have a boon on that. Does Fish Tank want to go try and calm down Gummer?
Sure. With a
Bartender
boom.
will play a calming melody.
Nice. Not like the Camp Town races or something. Nice. Excellent.
Lucky I had a boon.
You get Gummer calmed down. Maybe you've got like some carrots or some little snack that you've probably been saving for yourself, but you decide to give a little nibble to Gummer. And Gummer, in fact, Gummer can't chew the carrot, so you maybe chew the carrot, and then like a mama bird, you regurgitate a little into Gummer's mouth. And everyone's just looking at you like, what the hell? You're over there kissing Gummer like
He's not
like a
getting-
mule eating an apple.
He's not getting the muffins, that's for sure.
Yeah, you've definitely taken a liking to Gummer, and it's mutual, you know. We'll find that the two of you snuggled up under the campfire or something. You get Gummer calmed down. You've lost one crate of the fire flask, but you realize now that you are riding on top of basically a bomb, and so any damage here could be bad.
Rexia finished the book, so she's going to very carefully scout ahead or behind, anywhere far away from the cart.
Excellent. You could go on ahead. You could give me a bushcraft roll as you're maybe scouting the path ahead.
Nothing exploded up here.
Nope, everything. And in fact, you see that the road still looks pretty smooth, so you maybe have a little bit of ease taking over now that you realize, maybe we can actually make this. You know that you need to travel a little bit more today before you camp down for the night. That is going to require another riding roll from Fish Tank, whenever Fish Tank is ready to continue on. I'll have everyone that wants to get on the wagon can get on the wagon. Those that don't, you can just kind of put on this little path where you are in case we have another encounter.
So Fish Tank will stay on the cart for his riding roll. And is this a boon or just normal?
This will be just a normal one.
Okay.
Oh, nice. You continue on the rest of the day. Let me roll on the random table here. There we go. Got these tables all over the place here. There we are. We just had that one, so let me roll that again. Perfect. Your trek through the expansive mountain pass has thus far been uneventful. You have spent 2 shifts traveling. You will need to either stop and make camp here, or you can push yourself 1 more shift. You'll need a total of 4 shifts to reach Coralholm. If you push yourself, you can go 1 more shift, and then you will have to stop, but you will take the exhausted condition. Do you camp here, or do you forge on ahead?
Tank would like the rest.
It's probably a good idea. You do have
It's getting a
time.
bit peckish.
Yeah, so we've got time to do some hunting and fishing if anyone wants to. If not, we need to do some bushcraft rolls to make camp, and then you'll need to each eat 1 ration, and that could be one of your Mims muffins, or it could be a regular field ration. Ooh, man, we are rolling dragons.
Yeah.
So, Forham, is that to forage, or is that to set up camp?
Bushcraft.
Excellent. So you will sleep well tonight.
Uh-oh. Oh.
Oh, and Gotrek as well.
Wait. Does the blanket?
Now,
Oh, it's
Yeah.
it gets cold.
Yeah, that's against cold. The sleeping fur is for this one.
Yeah. Nope.
anyone got a tent?
Ooh. Papageno is not going to sleep.
Yeah.
What? I might not either. Hang on, let's see.
Ooh.
Oh,
Nice.
I'm all done.
Well, you're curled up next to Gummer. You're just fine.
The dwarves slept great.
And Araxia and Papageno, you find sleep elusive that night. So you will recover all your hit points. You will not recover conditions or willpower. You'll each lose 1d6 willpower, and then you will, I think you take the exhausted condition. Ooh. Let me look that up. I've got this. Should have this in the player reference now. I should have this in here.
You get sleep deprivation, so
Yeah.
you can no longer heal willpower or conditions, but you can heal health points.
Yep. And then every shift you remain awake, you'll lose willpower. And then if you reach 0 willpower while you're sleep deprived, you will collapse and fall asleep. So sorry, you don't take the exhausted. I'm thinking of cold, or not of cold, of poison. Sorry, thinking of something totally different. So yeah, you will not recover willpower. You will lose the willpower. You've already taken care of that, and then you will not recover conditions. The next, actually, everyone will need to eat. If you haven't eaten, go ahead and remove a ration. It can be, if it's a muffin, I think I should just have that up. Can you recover willpower through magical means? Sleep deprivation.
So, the thing about shadow mages is, like, country folk are, like, nice to them or anything. Would she have been given a couple missions to travel with? Or...
Probably.
She has done.
Yeah. So yeah, it just says you can no longer... So even magic or a Mim's muffin will not heal that condition.
That's fine.
So, yeah. The next day dawns. Araxia and Papageno are tired. We can do another shift of travel. Or we can, you guys can try and sleep through the morning, and you can travel in the afternoon and evening. If we travel, that'll be another shift. You'll lose 1d6 willpower again.
Can he sleep in the back of the wagon while we move?
I think they could. If there is an encounter, a combat, they would probably miss the first round, I think, while they're getting up. I don't think either one wears armor. You can't sleep in armor. Maybe Araxia might have leather. Nope. So yeah, I think you guys, if you want to sleep, you could do that. You could do a bushcraft. Of course, you're sleeping next to a bomb, which would be awful, but it might be better than not sleeping. If you want to make another bushcraft roll to try and sleep in the wagon, I think you could do that. Or you can stay
Correct.
up.
It's
Yeah,
just
I like this idea, so she'll keep.
Yeah, Papageno is struggling to find sleep. Oof. If you hit 0 willpower, you will fall asleep. You're at 4. Okay. I need another riding roll from Fish Tank. Ooh, okay. Anytime you get a demon, we roll on the Fire Flask chart. And on the second roll, we add 4 to it. Roll a 1d20, and we're going to add 4 to this. So 13. Ooh, an eruption of blue flame bursts from atop the carriage, causing 1d6 damage to anyone who starts their turn inside its area of effect. If it's not dealt with in d4 rounds, we roll on the table again. So the only one in the area of effect is going to be, actually, let's see. Papageno, you could not sleep, so you were out of the wagon, right?
Yeah.
Probably the best thing for you is that you didn't sleep. So this is going to be that area right there. Just so it missed everyone, but the top of the wagon is on fire. And this will burn for 2 rounds. The riding roll, not only does the demon cause that to happen, but we have a journey mishap. Roll on that table. That's a d12. Oh, so this makes sense. So it's a dropped item. So somebody drops and breaks something. So one of the crates shifted and a bottle fell and cracked open, and that's what caused this fire. So the wagon is on fire. It's going to be another riding roll to get control of Gummer, or Gummer may bolt.
Oh dear.
Do you push that?
I think I will push that. I'm getting pretty angry because I can't ride properly.
Oh, there we go.
So we need to put this fire out. So I'll grab my blanket and try and smother the fire.
Yeah. Give me a roll for that. Probably a bushcraft roll to extinguish flames.
All right, I'll dip my blanket in gasoline. Yeah.
Let's pour some of this. Oh, look at that!
Super effective.
Your blanket is asbestos. Just throw it
I
right
can't
over
sleep.
the fire. Yeah, it itches like crazy, and now I have mesothelioma. But it put out the fire. So you managed to get the fire extinguished, and
And the horse is back in control. Everything's fine.
it's like nothing bad happened at all. You've lost roughly 2 crates of fire, or fire flasks. There's still quite a few in there. We need another riding roll, and that will get us pretty much there. Yep, and that will be another loss of willpower for Araxia and Papageno. Oh, Papageno falls asleep. So you probably have to put Papageno in the wagon.
Mhm.
Do you ride up front with Fish Tank or in the back with all the flaming bottles of stuff?
I suppose I wouldn't have a say in it.
Nope.
If he sits, I think I'll put him next to me.
Wrap him in my asbestos blanket.
Nice. Like cover his mouth so that he can't breathe. Oh, okay. You hear a screeching sound and a group of harpies swoops in from all sides.
All sides.
All sides.
Oh dear.
Oh, and there's one for every character, but so Papageno will he will be asleep. I'm going to put one up the back here. Blissfully unaware of what is befalling the party. And you can go ahead and draw initiative. There we go. That should be...
And I don't think I can be woken by anything.
No,
right?
you cannot.
I'm basically just unconscious.
Oh, hang on. That kept us in this old combat. Sorry, let me redo that. You are basically unconscious. So if the wagon catches on fire and no one saves you, Papageno...
Yeah, that's okay. I have the asbestos blanket.
True. You're you're wrapped in it. All right, let's do that again. There we go. Fish Tank, you're first. You see the harpies approaching. Let's get some combat music.
Right. I think I'm going to have to leave Papageno there, perhaps. Are they... I'm happy to trade places with someone. Anyone want to go earlier? I might wait.
I think Arax would like to go earlier, but that doesn't
Yep.
mean she's going to be effective at anything.
Yeah, I'm happy to go last here because I can't get to these things in one turn anyway because my movement's not far enough. So I might sit here next to Papageno and just be his guardian.
Araxia, you're up first.
All right. Araxia will approach with no weapons in hand. Look at this harpy and say, "Man, that is one sore throat. I've got some. I've got some throat tonic for you here. Clear that right up." And she'll hold out a Alchemist fire flask.
Ooh. Do you toss it to them or do you make a persuade roll?
I'm trying to persuade them to come and drink it.
Yeah, give me a persuade roll.
This is not good. This is not in well.
Ooh.
We'll push that. I'll become scared.
Oh, nice. Okay. They swoop down and take the flask, and as they swoop up in the air, they suspect that perhaps it was maybe a magical potion you've seen, like a wizard, some sort of magic user, and they throw down this alchemist fire, which does 9 points of damage to that harpy.
And 4.
And it will last for 1d4 rounds? For 4 rounds, and they will take 1d6 damage on every round until that is out.
I'll be done.
Fantastic. Harpy number 5. The one to the rear. The old lift and drop. The harpies surround one of the PCs, lifting them into the air and dropping them from a height of 1d3 plus 3 meters. The victim is dealt the same amount of bludgeoning damage. Armor has no effect and is knocked prone. It's going to be Forham, because Forham is closest. Do you want to evade that?
Yeah, this one sounds a little bit more severe. Oh, only 8 evade. Oh my gosh. I don't suppose the we don't have the song going, do we?
Nope.
Nope. All right. Let's see what happens.
Oh wow!
Oh my goodness! Yeah. So you can move one square if you like as a free movement, but you avoid being picked up and dropped, which could have been bad. It would have been your turn, but you just used your action to evade. Harpy number 4. What's in the box? The harpy swoops down, trying to pry open one of the containers of flasks. Roll on the flask mishap table. And this is the 3rd time on the table, so I think we add 6 to the result. Grab this. We add 8 to the result. Let me roll a d20. Add 8 to it. Oh, it's 12. An eruption of blue flame bursts from atop the carriage, causing 1d6 damage to anyone who starts their turn inside of its area of effect. If it is not dealt with in 1d4 plus 1 rounds, roll on the fire flask mishap table. So this is kind of the same one that we had before. And again, no one is in the wagon, but it's right there. And it will last for 4 rounds. Go Trek.
Ooh, yeah, that heats things up a little. Gee, I have absolutely nothing for the fire. Fair warning. This one would still be low, right? Because
it would still be low. Yeah, otherwise it's only ranged weapons or long melee weapons. But I think since that one had just swooped down... Oh, nice.
Suppose I ought to have used that magic weapon.
There we go. Excellent. Harpy number 3. The harpies shower the party with ghoulish laughter, descriptions of what they plan to do with them. Everyone within 10 meters of this one is only going to be Araxia. Make a will roll to resist fear. Do you push it?
Yeah, sure, why not?
There we go. Nice. Excellent. Harpy number 2. The old lift and drop. Oh, is it Foreham again? Let's see. The movement is 12. I'll do... Ooh. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, it could also be Fish Tank. So 1, 2 is Foreham, 3, 4 is Gotrek, 5, 6 is Fish Tank. Oh, it's grabbing Fish Tank off of the cart. You've not acted. You can make an evade roll if you want. Otherwise, it's going to pick you up and drop you. And I'll give it a chance it drops you in that fire.
Yeah, yeah, I'll try evading that.
Okay.
Oh.
Oof. If you get a demon, it's a fire flask mishap table. This is going to be with a plus 12. Roll a 20-sided die for me. 18. A massive blue explosion rocks the carriage, throwing everyone within 4 meters of the blast back 2d6 meters. The carriage is now considered damaged, and half of the cargo is destroyed. It will take 1 shift and a successful crafting roll to repair the carriage. Gummer, who runs from the blast, is now spooked and uncooperative. He can be tracked down with a hunting and fishing roll and calmed with a successful ride roll. So, everyone within 4 meters of the blast is going to be Fish Tank, Papageno, and the harpy that is swooping in. Let's see.
2d6 was it?
Let me see. Sorry, what was that?
Is it 2d6?
Yeah, so it's going to be 2d6. You're knocked back 2d6 meters. So we'll say 7 meters for Papageno, 8 meters for Fish Tank, and you're just blown directly away from the blast. I will say that this prevents the harpy from picking you up. You're also dealt that same amount of damage.
8 damage.
Yeah.
Does armor negate that?
Let me look. Yes, because this would be like bludgeoning damage. Let me roll this one. Take 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oops.
Does that harpy got a natural weapon or a...
Yeah, they've got claws.
Yeah.
Did Gotrek... I need to roll for this other harpy. Gotrek will also get blasted. This harpy... Oh, it's going to take out this harpy. What is that? Harpy number 5. Goes down. And gets blown away. It would be Papageno's turn. You are asleep. Harpy number 1. Oh, death from above. It's going to be Fish Tank. It's going to swoop down. And it's going to be 1d6 slashing. I think you'll be okay. Ooh, 6 slashing, but your plate mail will block all of that.
Yep.
And then Fish Tank, you use your turn to evade. So we go to the next round. Harpy number 3. The one on Iraxia.
So it'll take another d6.
Yep, takes 1d6. Nice, takes 6, and that finishes it off. Excellent. And you just see it charred and sizzling as it falls from the sky. Fish Tank, you are up next.
Alright, I'll just do a regular attack on... have any of these harpies in front of me been damaged?
Yes, the one right here is below half.
Yeah. I'll hit that one. Yeah.
Nice. And that harpy will try to evade, otherwise it's going to die. And no, it dies. Alright, so you take out harpy number 2. Excellent. And then you can move if you like. If you move away from this harpy, it'll get a free attack. And then
No, I'll just stay there.
Perfect. Gotrek, your turn.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, perfect.
Oops.
Ooh, it's going to have to try to evade, otherwise it's dead. And no. Oh no, it needs a 15. So it evaded, but that takes its turn.
Makes sense. They're pretty good at evading.
Yeah.
Literally flying creatures.
Flying through the air. Harpy number 4. The harpies showered you with ghoulish laughter. It's going to fly to... and that should be, say, 10 meters, not 10 feet. or no, it does say 10 meters. Fly up to here, and that's going to be on Eraxia. Will roll to resist fear. Do you push it? Oh! You let out a scream, which everyone that can hear you, which is going to be everyone except for Papageno, needs to make a will roll, or you will start to scream as well.
Oh.
So everybody then.
Yep.
Oh, I missed it by 1.
Do you push it?
Yeah.
That's such a weird
Oh,
noise.
nice.
The harpy's like cackling, and then everyone starts screaming.
For
Don't run into the cart. Darn it.
Oh, yeah. Gotrek, in a fit of utter panic, you flee the scene as fast as you can. You must dash away from the source of your fear, which was Eraxia. And then you'll make another will roll on each turn. So, thankfully, you have already acted, so you won't dash away from that harpy to give it a free attack. Forham, your turn.
Can I get this harpy right here with a stroppy?
Yes, you sure can.
Okay, I will certainly do that.
That harpy has 6 hit points. That harpy is
Not anymore.
dead. Nope, the harpy is down. Excellent.
Take that for scaring my friends.
And then Eraxia, it's your turn.
Now, we're still on a timer on a fire in the cart, right?
Yep, it's got 2 more rounds on the cart.
Right, I'll come here. Yeah, I guess I'll grab Papagano.
Twirl
And
him
move
out of the
him.
blanket.
Yeah, and like unroll him like a beach blanket.
It's like the
Up to here.
cartoons where they, unroll and you spin around and Papageno rolls out sleeping.
That's exactly what we're doing. And then next turn, I guess try to put the fire out.
Excellent. Gotrek, do you want to switch? Otherwise, you need to flee away from Eraxia, who is now right here.
Well, yeah, because I would just go off the map. So, I suppose there's no point in not switching. Beforehand, might as well.
And if someone kills that harpy, then you won't get attacked, which would be nice. Forham, you're up. Can you take that harpy out?
Hell yeah.
12
I'm going to
hits.
hammer this dude. Whack 'em good.
Nice. And Eraxia, your turn.
All right, move forward. I guess I'm going
Bushcraft
to go
roll.
to here. I've done this once before. Am I getting any better?
Yeah, I think not your first time fighting this fire. Give yourself a boon on that. Thank
God.
goodness. Yeah. Fire is out.
Blanket's not working. Try the dog. Done.
It's a flame retardant duck. The harpies.
I thought that's what white mallards had flat feet.
Right? Well, that's what the innkeeper said. Put out forest fires. There we go. Oh, the old lift and drop. All right, I'll roll a 3-sided die. 1 is Gotrek, 2 is Fish Tank, 3 is Forham. Fish Tank, it's going to pick you up. You've not acted yet. You can evade.
Given that we're probably going to be able to kill him with the other guys. I think I will evade.
Okay. Do you push that?
Yeah, I'll push and get a bit disheartened because that was really disappointed me that I missed that one.
There we go. Excellent. Gotrek, your turn. You need to run away from Araxia. And then you can make a will roll at the end of your turn. And that will prompt... You can make an evade roll, otherwise the harpy will get an attack on you. Oh. Do you push that evade roll?
I'm considering he's in wild panic, probably not even thinking about it.
I was gonna... Yeah, sorry, that's all right. No, ignore me.
This is going to... Okay, it's going to attack Fish Tank, Forham, and Gotrek for 1d6 slashing damage.
All of us? Yeah, okay.
All of you. So you will all take 4 damage. I think all of your armor will block all of that.
Yeah.
Gotrek's only got 2 armor, but, you know...
2 to
there's
Gotrek.
only 2 damage, he's not too worried, yeah.
Araxia, your turn.
Switch the Gotrek.
Okay, Gotrek, you're up. You can return to combat. You've shamed yourself enough.
I mean, the dwarf's right to be afraid of me, but never mind.
He was just getting a running start because now he can leap off that little cliff there and bring the axe right down on the harpy. What you got, Gotrek?
Oh, well, I mean, that sounds like a pretty good suggestion to me.
Give yourself a boon if you do that too, because it's awesome.
He's lightly armored. I think he could get away with it.
I swear to God, if you get a demon and fall on your
If you get a demon, you're going to break one of your bottles.
Oh, quite the opposite, indeed.
Absolutely. That's like your 3rd or 4th dragon with your axe. So that's another decapitation. Give me another will roll.
Oh,
Yeah. You and the axe are getting along. It seems to definitely appreciate your efforts. Now, we have a task at hand. We need to repair the wagon. That's going to take a crafting roll. And then someone needs to go and track down Gummer. That will be a hunting and fishing roll. And then calm him with a ride roll. Good thing we have an artisan.
Yeah.
I can fix the wagon.
If someone
with
helps
crafting.
you can get a boon on that.
Anybody want to help?
Yeah, Papageno had these dreams of harpies and fire. And
I'm gonna pluck the harpies and make a feather bed out of them.
Ooh, I like it. It might smell bad, but give me a crafting roll to do that. Oh my goodness.
Aha!
You like put
Better
charcoal
new.
and, throw some
I'll look the harpies over quickly.
supercharger on here.
I'll look the harpies over quickly, but honestly, I have a single willpower left, so as this shift starts, I'm out.
You find a bottle on these harpies, and maybe that's why the one took one from you. Let me make a roll in secret here and see what it is.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Let's see.
I'll push it. Might as well, because I'm about to get knocked out anyway.
This is poison. It's a lethal poison, potency 12.
Perfect. Not for
This tank's gonna look for the Gummer.
Oh yeah, so we need hunting and fishing to go and find Gummer.
yeah,
Yeah,
actually,
does anyone Anyone want to help me find Gummer?
Gotrek's pretty good. Has a 12 with hunting and fishing.
Yeah, well, perhaps if you find him and then I'll calm him. If Gore-Tex is available to do that.
So Araxia finds this poison and then passes out.
Oh, gonna have to look a little harder. There we go.
There you go. You find the tracks and the little piles of road apples here and there, and pretty quick you find Gummer trying to hide in the brush. And it will take Fish Tank a riding roll in order to calm Gummer and get them back. Gummer definitely is apprehensive. Oh, there we go. Excellent. You bring Gummer back. By that time, a shift of time has passed. Araxia falls asleep. Papageno wakes up. And you've got... Papageno can heal everything. If anyone needs to do a shift rest or a round rest, they can do that. Except for Araxia, who is asleep. And then we need to do one more leg of journey to reach the castle, or the tower.
Can we do a shift rest, or do we have to camp?
You could do probably not a. Well, let's see. It takes it takes a shift to repair the wagon. So you would be able, while that's happening. So Forham would be engaged in that. You would be able to do a shift rest.
Cool, nice.
And then by the end of that shift, it's getting into late afternoon. You'll need to head to Coralholm. Araxia will be asleep in the back.
There's your bushcraft roll for travel.
Sweet. You make it to Coralholm. Let's see. I've got a little bit of flavor text, and then we read this, and then we'll take a quick break. There we go. The looming silhouette of Coralholm Tower rises before you, cutting the sky like a great fissure. Bookending the path to the entryway are two lines of stone cairns, weathered and moss-laden. Perhaps long ago these statues may have represented something important. Now, however, they slump forward, undefined and distorted with age. Ahead of you is the door to the tower, wide open, like a gaping mouth. Splintered wood litters the ground around it, and a sudden scream bellows from the halls above you. It seems as if perhaps you have arrived too late. And let's go ahead and take about a 7-minute break, and I will see you all shortly.
but it doesn't make much sense to me. I think that the DM might be out to get me. A hero in armor and truth, bards tell my legacy. The flame of my torch illuminates the enemy. A win in a battle, you win foes asunder. Deeper I venture, the deeper I wonder. The bodies pile up before me, the corpses I plunder. The deeper I venture, the deeper I wonder. Cracking from numbers on living paper. I skip from the mundane to a little caper. While in real life, my fate is unspoken. Hero roll of the dice in my fate is unspoken. No. I drink my last potion. I charge through the open gate. The flame of the dragon tried to seal my awful fate. With a handful of dice, 5 times I rolled 20. The dragon goes down, the DM no bloody. I leave with the princess, a satchel chock full of gold. We head to the tavern, where my mighty tale unfolds. Crafted from numbers on living paper. I skip from the mundane to a little caper. While in real life,
I am back whenever everyone else is.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
This tank is back.
Excellent. Looks like we're waiting on Craig and Reese.
Oh, there.
Reese is back, and Craig is back.
I'm here. Yep.
Excellent. All right. We have made it to Coralholm. Let me... by the time we arrive, Araxia would have awoken, having recovered from a full rest. If you want to go ahead and take care of that. It is late in the day when we get there. And let me take us to the tower. There is a smashed door, wrecked furniture. Scenes
Need to put the lights on. Oh, there we go.
Perfect. Excellent. This first area here looks to be an entryway. It's littered with debris, knocked over chairs, flipped desks, scattered books, making for a most unpleasant welcome. An open door lies before you. You are surrounded by cluttered bookshelves. A strange sound echoes from the rooms beyond.
Hello? Solanas, your brother sent us with 3 flasks of fire and a broken cart.
There are no sounds. You see stairs that would lead upwards.
Oh, I like these big green arrows.
Lets you know which way to go.
Shall we go up very cautiously and listening and being cautious?
Yeah, that would be like maybe a stealth roll to get up there.
Stealth or sneaking?
Sneaking, excuse me. So Forham and Fish Tank are having a little bit of a rough go of it. Any of you want to push that?
No, I'm just going to fail it, I think, at this point.
Let me take...
You're good, fish tank. No one can hear you.
Let me take those of you here, up here first. Sorry, this probably just showed you the map here, but that's okay. And then Papageno. And Fish Tank. Up here, the stairs lead to what looks to be a kitchen area complete with messy table, shelves containing pots and pans, a stone hearth still lit. There's also an open room, looks to be a dining hall, with a large table set before an ornate stained glass window. There's a door on the wall just to your left as you enter. It's kind of to the right of you as you look at the map. And a flight of stairs on the opposite side of the room wrapping further up the tower. Something wet and viscous is oozing down the steps that lead upwards.
It's like a door blockage of some kind.
Yeah, I don't know how Foreham got through. I can't move.
Oh, hang on, let me fix that. Try that.
Can Foreham check this door here?
Yeah. Give me a spot hidden roll.
Oh.
And Araxia just found where that sound was coming from. The door is not locked, does not seem to be trapped. But what catches your attention is... Oh, is Papageno stuck in the wall? what catches your attention is Araxia's little yelp as a huge slithering ooze heads down the steps towards you.
Are you Slonis?
This giant slime does not seem to be the brother of Kelvin. Go ahead and draw initiative cards.
There's a form of resistance.
Got the same complexion here. Araxia. It's only fitting that you would go first.
Let's do it.
Give me a beast lore roll before we start.
Sure. I did not study Jello in school.
Forham, you know that these slimes are often corrosive, and to touch the giant slime or to take damage from its attacks, that you might be exposed to some sort of effect. You also know that these things are very resistant to damage. In fact, any piercing damage is likely to have no effect at all. So slashing, bludgeoning, or other sorts of damage are a must.
So it looks...
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, please continue.
I was going to say, there is one other thing is you know that this thing, besides taking no damage from piercing, likely only the best weapons are apt to do any significant damage to it. But it probably has other weaknesses that you are unaware of. Erexia, your turn.
So looks like I can go without getting... But 6 meters is too close. So I'm going to go here.
Okay.
And I've got that vial of poison that I found.
Ooh.
I'm going to set it on the stairs. I've been told it's corrosive. I'll see if it eats vial.
Give me... Okay, yeah, we can do that.
Sachet.
What you will find out is that I don't believe monsters can be affected by poison.
Yeah, it's a good time to learn that, I guess.
Yep. Yeah. So on page 52, poison has no effect on monsters. So it will sludge down over that, and you hear the cracking of glass, and you know that it's probably just been poisoned, but does not seem to have any effect. It's got 2 squares of movement left. Bones of the dead. The skulls and bones of previous victims shift and undulate beneath the viscous surface of the giant slime. All opponents within 10 meters must make a will roll to resist fear. That is going to be not Papageno or Fish Tank. Why do we have 2 Papagenos up there? There we go. But Forham, Araxia, and Gotrek. Araxia makes her will roll. Forham does not. You may push that if you like. And then Gotrek, I need a will roll as well. Nice. Forham, your turn.
Let me do some measuring here to see how close people are. Okay. She won't get hit. I'm going to do the only thing I got, and that's I'm going to hit him with the lightning.
Now, you're indoors, so it will cost you twice. It will cost you double.
That's fine.
And it may arc to you, because you're right next to it.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice. 11 damage, and then roll 3d4, and that's what you take.
Shit.
Ooh. Wow, you take 10. It seems to take the full blast of that 11. As lightning surges through the stones and leaves a large blackened mark under the slime as well as under Forham. Do you move?
Yeah, I got to get the hell out of here
You'll
now.
need to make an evade roll.
Oh, that's a bane. Too. All right, I'll try. Nope.
Do you push it?
Yeah. I gotta try to. Okay.
Well, you can move, but it's going to get an attack.
I'll just stand.
Oh, you're not going to move?
Yeah, I'll move.
Okay. You move, but then it strikes at you. It'll be 1d8 bludgeoning damage and risk being exposed to the 8 bludgeoning damage. Your armor will have an effect on that. So you will take 3 bludgeoning damage. And then
I'm down.
You're down? Okay, give me...
Yep.
We need to do a roll. Well, never mind. You're down. Okay. Fish Tank, you're up.
So I've just lost my screen at the moment. I'm not sure what's happening.
If you hit F5,
It's
does it
open.
refresh?
No, I've actually accidentally minimised it, and
Oh
for some reason, it's not. But I'm still in the game because I can hear the music. So
Do you want to
Sorry.
log out? I'll send you another invite.
yeah,
Okay, let me send the invite back to Discord. I probably need to kick you, otherwise when you join, I think it'll mess it up. So let me.
I'm
kick
sorry
you.
about this, guys.
Oh, that's okay. It happens.
That's really weird.
Technology.
Okay, the music's just stopped.
There, so I kicked you, and now see if you can rejoin. Let's just jump over you. I'll have GoTrek go while we're waiting for Fish Tank to come back.
Yeah.
Alrighty, well, this seems like quite a foe.
This is where Dragon Slayer can come in handy.
True, I haven't used that yet. Oh, nice.
This is not your magical axe, just your two-handed axe?
No.
Okay. So you will discover that non-magical weapons deal half damage.
I thought, well, you're probably not going to decapitate a slime, but I guess I should have figured that too.
Probably not. Go ahead and roll your main damage from your attack. Nice. So 15 total damage. Take 8. Not bad. GoTrek, are you back? Or Fish Tank, are you back with us?
Yeah, I am.
Excellent. Your turn.
I think I'm going to light my torch.
Okay.
So I'm guessing that's an action. I've got flint and tinder and everything.
Yeah, so if you are doing it in combat, I think it's a bushcraft roll to get that torch lit.
Is it okay? Cool.
Ooh.
No. All right. And he's corrosive apparently. So
Yes.
I don't know if the armor will help much against that. Nevertheless, I'm going to just stand just going to walk a little bit closer, just try to stand myself and protect the other people in the party.
Nice. You just step over the lifeless form of Forham and stand guard so that he's not dissolved by the giant slime.
Yeah. So I'll come to there and see what happens.
Perfect. Papageno, your turn.
Well, I only have a 5 in healing, so I'm just going to, I guess, come stand up on the table and play a tune.
So Boone might be good. That'll help whoever tries to heal Forham.
And hopefully it'll be...
So Forham's down, wasn't he?
Yep.
I was just going to stop next to Forham in case I need help next turn.
Okay.
Hopefully that'll also give him a boon on death saves.
Yep, or on his rally roll.
Alright, and then that'll be Papageno's turn.
Perfect. The giant slime. It did this one last time, so it'll do a different one. Slime skull. From deep within its gelatinous being, the giant slime spits an ooze-coated skull at an opponent within 10 meters. The victim suffers 1d6 damage, bludgeoning, and risks being exposed to the monster's corrosive poison. So, within 10 meters, I think everyone is fair game. Yep. So, I'm going to roll 1d4. I'm going to say that Forham being down on the ground, it's not him. So, 1 is Gotrek, 2 is Fish Tank, 3 is Papageno, 4 is Iraxia. Iraxia. You will take 5 points of damage, and the monster's poison, this is a potency 9 poison, and so you need to make a constitution roll with a boon now because of the song. Nice. So the slime failed, you succeeded, which is, according to our chart, I think that's the limited... Actually, no, if the slime fails and you succeed, I think that's 0. So let me pull up my chart.
I think it is
Poison's made easy. Player succeeds, poison fails is no effect. So that's my house rule. If you want to do as by the book, it's a limited effect, which would be you become exhausted.
Here, I'll become exhausted.
Okay.
Alas, poor Yorick, you really...
Oh, giant slime goes twice.
Yes.
Okay, consume. Well, at least it's not Stoneham. He gets eaten every time. The ooze sends out tentacles towards an opponent. It's going to be Gotrek, pulling them into its gelatinous interior. Once inside, you're immediately exposed to the poison, suffers 1d6 damage, etc., etc. Do you want to evade this, Gotrek?
No, I will take it.
Nice. 1 point of damage, so armor has no effect, so you take 1 damage, and then you need to make a constitution roll with a boon. The poison succeeded, and you also succeeded. The poison technically, so if we're going by the book, the poison rolled lower, so you would take the full effect. If you want to do kind of my quick handy-dandy player succeeds, poison succeeds is the limited effect, so you can be, that would be you become exhausted. This is kind of a kinder, gentler one. Otherwise, you are always going to take something whenever you're exposed to poison, which I'm not a huge fan of. But if you want to do it by the book, you'll take the full effect, which is you become exhausted, must make con rolls every turn, and if you fail, you cannot move or perform actions, even free actions that round. Otherwise, if you want to do my house rule, you just become exhausted, which sucks for you as a fighter type.
Yeah, well, okay. I'm probably going to do the house rule thing, because I am inside of a monster.
Yeah.
If I've got the option, it's already doing damage every round.
Right. But at least you can attack the giant slime from within. Alright, giant slime. He will spit a slime skull. Hopefully it's not Gotrek's skull. I'll roll a d3. 1 is Papageno, 2 is Fish Tank, and 3 is Iraxia. is Fish Tank. Slime Skull comes at you. Do you want to try to evade this or be hit by the skull?
I think I'll be hit.
You are hit for 6 points of damage, and your armor can block that. But then you need to make a Constitution roll against that paralyzing. Oh, actually, no, you did not. Sorry, you did not take damage from the attack, so you do not need to make a Constitution roll.
Okay.
Go Trek. You are inside. Oh, that's okay.
Can't win them all.
Take 6 damage, and then you can take your action. And then we'll do another con roll because you're exposed to the slime.
Right. Did I have a boon? Was the minstrel?
Yes.
Sorry, bard.
Yep. So you'll have boons on that.
Lovely.
And you escape when the slime is dead. Was that with a boon?
It was. Yeah, I'm angry. Or sorry, not angry.
You're exhausted.
Yeah.
That's right. Go ahead and roll damage. This will take full damage from this. Nice. And it almost splattered. And then give me a Constitution roll. See if it worsens. Nope, slime failed. This would be a con roll with a boon. And if you succeed, then there is no additional effect. And you succeed. So you're good. Forham, do you want to switch or do you want to take your turn now?
I might as well get it over with.
Do you want to rally yourself? It's a will roll with a bane, but you get a boon.
Yeah.
So just a straight will roll. Nope.
Alrighty then.
And now it's a death save. Now you'll have a boon on this. I don't think it will let you put a boon on this, so roll it and then roll a d20 by itself, and we'll take the better of the two.
There we go. Success.
Perfect. Papageno. You keep the song going, or do you want to swap with Fish Tank?
Yeah, I can swap with Fish Tank.
All right, Fish Tank, you are up.
I asked Papageno, do you reckon I should try to heal Foreman, or should I just go and stack this creature?
Well, I think that Warham, as long as I'm playing a song that will coax him back to health, that he should be alright.
Because, yeah, Gotrek is slowly being dissolved inside that slime, so it may be advantageous to get Gotrek out.
I rush over and go with my broadsword.
Nice.
And that should be... Hang on. I'm wrong. That's a boon. With a boon, is it?
Yes. Oh, take the dragon.
Yeah, I will double weapon damage.
Nice. It will unfortunately take half of that. It's going to take 8.
Yeah.
And it's splatted. It's at least halfway. Eraxia, your turn. Well, healing time.
Yeah, we'll
With the
reach
boon?
out and...
You've got bandages.
Yep. Down to 4 after this.
Oh ho ho ho. Yep, so I'm going to say you recover the max. You recover 6 hit points for him with that expert healing. And then Papageno's turn.
Papageno just wants to get out of range and then keep playing his song. Okay.
Fish Tank, you're up first. Nice.
All right.
You'll get a boon.
I will do
on
another
attack.
I get a boon, yep.
Get a boon on it.
Same thing again.
Oof.
Now that has made me very angry.
There we go.
Well, that's not going to be enough.
Nice. The giant slime retaliates. With a blade barrage, ripples surge through the great slime as all manner of weapons from its previous victims protrude out of its body. All opponents within 2 meters, which will be Fish Tank, suffer 1d8 piercing damage. And I think your armor's going to block all of this. Yeah. Go Trek, you'll take 1d6 points of damage. Oh, man.
He's no Stonewall, that's for
No.
certain.
Am I able to use Guardian against the damage that Gortrek's taken? No, because he's inside, isn't he?
Yeah, not that one, because he's inside the slime.
Oh,
Oh, no.
that is tragic.
Your battle axe is one of the things that was sticking out at Fish Tank.
Right. As you lose control of it. And it's just kind of free floating in there. It'll take a strength roll to pull it away from the viscous juice inside that slime. The slime will... tentacles writhe at all enemies within 2 meters. That is going to be... yeah, it's kind of underpowered for this, because if you got plate armor, then you might as well just stand there. No damage to Fish Tank. Forham, you are back up.
Okay, I'm just gonna run up there and hit him with my... Oh.
With a stroppy? It's a magical sword.
Yeah. It's the only thing that I have magical, so... But it's slashing and not...
No, slashing's good. You
pierce.
don't want stabbing. Yeah, stabbing's bad.
Oh, and I forgot to target him.
And you forgot to roll with a boon.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Try that again. Try re-rolling that. There we go.
Okay, I did hit him.
Alright, so then...
And it's
Is it
2 dice 6 and 1 4.
Yes. Oh, nice. He will take the full 10.
And my death throw.
No, you don't need to. You got healed from Araxia.
Oh, did I?
Yep.
Ah,
She got a dragon on her healing roll. You healed 6 hit points.
thank you, my friend.
Yeah. Papageno, your turn. You want to switch with Araxia?
Papageno will switch with Araxia.
Yeah, Araxia, you're up.
Well, neat. I'll look around and see if I can throw one of these dishes at it.
Yes, absolutely. That would be a light, blunt object. If you don't have one of those on your character sheet... Oh, hey, that's going to be a hit. 1d6 plus your...
Well, that was an awareness for a.
Yeah, let me pull one of those up. Let's see. Improvised weapon. In. That's the one we want. All right. Piece of burning firewood. That's probably the best possible thing you could get there. So you can hit an enemy within 2 meters. You have to run up and bash them with it. It automatically inflicts 2d6 fire damage plus your damage bonus. It can be dodged or parried.
Here, hold this. So 2d6 damage?
Yep. Oh, jeez. Well, it takes double fire damage, so it takes 4.
Oh, okay.
Fire is its weakness. Papa game.
And that was my full movement, so I'm here.
Okay.
Papageno continues to play his Glockenspiel. Yes, he does.
Yes, he does. The giant slime. Consume. I'll roll a d3. 1 is Foreham, 2 is Araxia, 3 is Fish Tank. Araxia. It did not like that. It will attempt to swallow you. Do you evade? Yes, you evade. Papageno, do you want to swap with the giant slime or with Araxia?
I can, swap with Araxia.
Okay.
Makes sense to me. Overreacted.
Yep. And then Foreham, your turn.
All right, targeting him, I will swing a stroppy.
Nice. Oh.
It's time to go.
There we go.
It's a big ball of ooze. How the hell do you...
I know. I know, right?
Now, hang on. Is the Stroppy enchanted? Or does it,
It should
just
be.
do, does it just do the
Oh,
spell?
I see.
Yes, it does do the spell.
So it's just the spell. So, yep. So it's not an enchanted weapon. So it doesn't do a dragon on a 1 or 2, but it does let you do the spell.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what it is. Bummer.
It has
Yep.
magic seal on it. So.
Excellent. Okay. Does 8. It will take the full 8. Oh, it's got 1 hit point left.
Oh, spit on it, somebody.
Where's Flick when you need it?
Yeah.
Fish Tank, can you do 1 point of damage on this slime?
Yes, I think I can. I have a boon, so let's go.
I know it.
Oh, hell
I knew he
yeah.
would just clobber it.
Wow. I mean, amazing, because you just needed 1, but that's a lot of 1s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty sure you got it there. As you
Yeah,
split the slime, as it opens up, Gotrek spills out like a baby calf expelled from the birth sack as it lies on the meadow.
Just for fun. Yeah, I would have died that round,
Ooh.
so you saved me.
Nice.
Right in the nick of time. Beautiful.
Excellent. The giant slime has been bested.
So for him, you get to angry, just scared, if you want. And Fish Tank can stop being angry.
Thank you.
You know, no, I was gonna recast it. And Gutter can stop being angry.
You're too kind. Thank you.
And then I'm going to take a round rest, get some of that back, And I guess we'll sort through the remains of whatever else fell out of the slime.
Yeah, Papageno took a peek, but was not able to find anything.
I might have a look this time.
If they're looking, I'm probably going to just do a little rest.
Covered in mucus.
Yeah, everything is just slimy, just foul and nasty. All right. Do you head up the stairs?
Yep.
Yes.
All right. Let me grab your tokens. All
You guys go ahead. It's awful squishy up there.
Oops. I'm actually going to take your tokens off, and then I'm going to put them back, just so I don't spoil what's coming up in the room here.
Oh, there's more.
Did we check that little room where the door was,
Yeah.
opposite the table?
Looked like a,
We did, yeah.
little kitchen area.
Oh, oh.
Yeah, fish takes like
Any-
there food. Oh, it was
there-
stocked full of delicious food. In fact, there was still the smell of baked bread in the room.
So,
Oh. He thinks he's going to race back and stuff his pockets with some of that food.
As you make it up to this top level, while Fish Tank is filling his pockets, you this looks to be a study. You can see books as you come around the corner, and perhaps a desk, but you can't see everything until you really get in there. Who goes first?
This map did you no favors. Because the study and desk are in shade, and all the little stabby guys are in light.
Oh, shoot.
yeah, there's a wall there too.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I need to... Yep, got to put a wall
Oh.
there. Let me...
Wait, you guys could see them?
Yeah.
Oh, what's that?
Missing a piece of wall. So, yeah, surprise, surprise. Let me grab that real quick.
Leaving a lot of blood behind us.
There we go. On the ground, as you come around the corner, is an old, gray-haired man in robes. And his hands are up. He's desperately covering his face from a mob of assailants. Surrounding him are several strange frog-like creatures, donning spears and wicked curving swords. Their grotesque throats puff out in rhythm with the constant cacophony of blorp, 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 blorp. Suddenly, the sound of shattering glass rings out, and you turn your attention toward it. Across the room, right here, a large bird, raven-like, but somehow wrong, launches out of the freshly broken window. And I think I have a picture of the bird. Actually, maybe I don't have a picture. I don't have a picture of the bird. It's in its talons. You see an old leather tome. "Help me!" the old man cries. "Get these things off me!" And let's go into combat.
Frog people.
Frog person will attack Solomon Belmont. Slashes at him with a short sword. Oh, shoot. Okay.
Oh,
He is down. Frog person number 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thrust a short spear into Forham's gut. And that is a hit. Do you parry or evade this?
No.
7 points of damage to Forham. Coming in at Gotrek with a spear. That's a miss. Gotrek, your turn.
Oh my goodness.
Well, your two-handed axe is stuck.
Stuck in a frog.
This frog is going to throw a spear at Papageno. And that's a miss. And then Iraxia, your turn.
Does Papageno want to go first?
Yeah, I can, and then I can give a boon.
Okay. Papageno, you are up. Why do I not see you on here? Nice, with a dragon. Iraxia, now it's your turn.
We have rolled so many 1s and 20s.
I know, it's been crazy.
So we're already here, I guess. I still don't see the bird that came in.
Yeah, so
out.
the bird then flew out of the window, holding a book in its talons.
Oh, so this is how they returned it.
It's that book.
I'm also not seeing Belmont, but I'll to him later. I believe I will just bash this guy in the head with the staff.
Ooh, thank goodness for the song. Oh,
Not hard.
no,
just, you know.
gentle taps there.
Oh, sorry about that.
That'll be an evade roll to move away. You got it. Papageno, you played your song. Frog person number 3. Is going to stab at Forham with a spear. Oh, that's a miss. Solomon Belmont. He needs to make a Constitution roll.
Hopefully with a boon.
Oh yeah, with a boon. Thank you. No, it didn't matter. Forham, you're up.
Okay. With a boon.
Oh, nice. How many dragons
Kill
are we going to
crush.
get?
I'm just going to double weapon damage
Okay.
and kill, crush, destroy.
That you do.
Puddle.
Fish tank.
I run across here and make one of these. With a broadsword and a boon.
Nice. Eight points of damage. Round 2. Araxia, you're up first.
I'm last again.
That'll be an evade roll to get past that one.
Yeah. So let's go and do that with a boom. Because I'm
Got it.
swinging along the music. And then we'll use the right keyboard. Try to heal old man.
Ooh, you got him. Excellent. Heals 1 point. Sweet.
Yeah, I'm going to give some stay down.
Pretend you're dead.
Or don't.
He will, he's going to cast Treat Wounds on himself. Oops, it should have been with a boon.
Oh,
Oh, doesn't matter. All right. He will double the... Actually, he's going to immediately cast another spell. Nice. So he heals 10. Oops. Doesn't heal Papageno. Heals himself. And then he's going to cast another spell. He's going to cast... where did it go? Heal Wound on Araxia. So with the Bane, that cancels out the boon he gets. Yes. So Araxia may heal 5 points of damage.
Thanks.
Nice. Go Trek, your turn.
at least there's protection against demons with the music.
Right. Nice. Do you move up?
Definitely.
Papageno, do you want to swap with
Oh,
Fish
sorry,
Tank?
I also skipped.
Sorry. Papageno, do you want to swap with Fish Tank?
Yes, I'll swap with Fish Tank.
Fish Tank, you are up.
Alright, I'll just select the one right in front of me.
Guys are mowing through these frogs. 5. Yeah, he had 2 points left. Let me give him the damage. Nice.
And I'll move to here.
For him. Yeah. I've seen worse. It splatted him. But the frogs go next. And this frog is going to thrust a spear into Solomon.
I can use my guardian ability on this.
You would have to
Doesn't
be...
matter.
Yeah, you'd have to be right next to him.
Oh, so I'm not
to
next
use
to him
it.
yet, am I?
Yeah. But he missed horribly. This one, you could
Cool.
do Guardian on, because he's going to stab Forham. Normally, you would have to be, like, within 2 meters of him, but I know you've been itching to use that if you want to use it.
Oh, I thought it was just... I just thought it was you both need to be 2 meters from the monster, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's...
Otherwise it wouldn't have worked.
Yeah,
what's it
so you just have to be
called?
within 2
Guardian.
meters of the same enemy. So yeah, so you could Guardian there if you like, as he's going to attack Foreham.
I will Guardian.
Okay. The attack comes in, and it is a hit, so the attack will go against Fish Tank. And will be for 9 damage. So I think you take 1. Your armor blocks the rest of it. Papageno.
Now, when do I decide to use that? Is it after the roll or before the hit roll? But
I don't think it says. Usually, we'll do it like before the damage. But if you want to decide if it looks like it's going to be a hit, I think you could hurl yourself in there. It doesn't specify in the description there.
yeah, to force the enemy to attack you
Yeah,
sounds like it probably.
it could be before the attack, even though it's going to be the same roll.
Yeah.
So it's probably just more. What is the damage? Frog person again is going to try and stab Solomon. And that does not get through. This froggy is going to find the weak spot on Fish Tank as it tries to find a gap in your armor. It does not. Foreham, your turn.
Okay. Hit him with my hammer. Nice.
That will take care of that guy. Go Trek.
Oh.
You can.
I have to step on somebody though, I think.
Oh, actually, no. You're gonna hit Solomon.
Yeah.
So
I think that's as far as I could go. So, and you can't end your turn on somebody, right?
Nope.
Yeah,
Shoot.
it'll have to be you guys.
Solomon is going to try to step away with a boom. No, he's going to get hit. And thankfully this guy is just hot garbage. Alright, Solomon gets a free attack on that guy.
Come on, Solomon, do something useful.
Well, he doesn't have a weapon, which makes this difficult. I'm going to say, rather than the free attack, he does get away. So I think he will move out of there.
Did he expose himself to me?
Probably. His robe is rather billowy.
No, I meant the frog person.
Oh, yeah, I think so. So. Yeah, you can take that attack.
Stop trying to hit the old man.
And then Papageno, do you want to switch?
Yeah, just so that I go last.
Okay. Might not need it. Nope, yeah. So then, Araxia, you can go again. Papageno will swap. Nice. That song has been paying dividends. Excellent. The end of the combat. Solomon seems shaken and tired, but he quickly dusts himself off and begins to set the room back together. Let me turn off those creaky frog noises. There we go. He asks who you are and why you have come.
You sent a really misguided bird to your brother, and south of the town of Amber, it got shot down.
I should have sent one that had sight. That poor bird is as old as me and as blind as the day is long.
Well, I mean, that's pretty long blindness. But we found it and the note, and we went and talked to your brother, and he sent us here with a case of fire water stuff, a skittish donkey, and a broken cart.
Oh, you brought Gummer. He was but a pony the last time I saw him. But the best news of all is that you have brought my brother's fire. You see, when that crow woman's frogs don't return, she will come back to finish the job.
Crow woman?
Yes, she came in here to steal another book, and she got away with it, too. But I worry that it's not so much the book. The book was important, but we must prepare for tomorrow night, for that is when she will come to take everything I have. I fear we haven't much time to prepare for this.
So you want to...
So we will have a day. We'll have the night to sleep, and then we'll go to the next day. Let me show you the tower grounds. He takes you up to the top of the tower, and he shows you... Oh, whoops. Let me get rid of these people here. He shows you the layout of the grounds. He's got a huge ballista up here on the top of the building. He's like, "Oh, this is my baby. It takes some time to use it, but you're more than welcome to use this to defend my tower. In fact, if you want to use the ballista, it will take 1 action to load, 1 action to aim, and 1 action to fire. And it does 2d12 plus 4 damage. You don't have to use the ballista, but you may. When they come, they will come in force, and we must do all we can to protect my precious books. With my brother's fire, I'm sure that we can do it." So now we get to do an A-team montage where they get everything ready for the big battle that's to come in 24 hours. First of all, everyone can sleep, and then you guys tell me your plans, and we'll do the montage. The attack will come from the west.
I think raining fire down on them sounds good.
Do you all stay atop the tower? Do you try and draw some in? Do you set traps? You tell me.
Is there any way into the tower besides the front door? Like
only to scale the top, or if you're that foul crow woman, perhaps you fly in through a window.
Well, can we... Like, we've still got some of our personal fire vials or whatever. If we put them hanging so that when she hits the window, it breaks that.
Ooh, I like these ideas. Perhaps a crafting roll to set up those particular traps.
I have an idea for... I don't do the actual labor. I'll look at the art.
You're the Hannibal?
Yeah, I love it when a plan comes together.
How else can you defend my precious books?
Are there going to be minions with this woman?
Those frogs that you saw are but a taste. They will be in great numbers. Countless of those beasts. And then perhaps she has tricks up her sleeve. It is said that there is a great lurking force in her swamps. I think she will send the Briar Beast.
I wonder if we block the door downstairs. Or just set those traps all the way up the stairs, those little flame bottles.
You've got probably, I'd say maybe 30 of those little vials. And you can keep some on top if you need some up here to throw. You can set traps with them. Whatever you like.
Can we?
Could Forham use his crafting to bar the door downstairs on the first level?
Yes.
Or not? Oh yeah, that
You
was
got it.
good.
So you got the Bananarama music, the cruel summer. You're down there, sand and wood, and holding it in place, nailing it up. You get the door barred up.
Be nice to bar that window in his study too.
So that would require
where
some glass work for sure.
That's where you're putting all the fire bombs at, Bram. When she bursts through that window, they'll explode all around her.
Okay.
I will help the old man carry all of his books into the interior kitchen where they had no windows or anything.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yep, there was just a single door that could be defended.
Yeah, so maybe my guys can stop them from getting the. Maybe I'm a Chinese jet pilot.
Well, plus it is all stone in there, and so it's not likely there's going to be wood that will burn that may set his books on fire. So he definitely likes this idea.
Yeah. So that's probably all.
What about Papageno? Any plans for how to defend this tower?
Well, he might want to find some place where perhaps he could amplify his music so it can be heard by all his allies.
For sure up here on top of the tower. You think everyone would be able to hear it from up here?
That will be his main concern, is just making sure that he can be heard.
Nice. Working in a coal mine, we'll get everyone going. Or whatever the music was, I forget, on Revenge of the Nerds, as they're cleaning up the house, making the house their own. I'm sure that's the song as you guys bar the door.
I've been trying to think of that song. I can't remember it,
I can see the scene in my head. I just can't think of the song.
But for some reason, I see the scene and I get Devos working in a coal mine. So.
But do you guys have like the little robot that's going around vacuuming and doing all that good stuff? Because there's broken glass and bits everywhere, and Solomon's spending most of his time kind of cleaning up, making it orderly, but he's also kind of seeing to that his books and his research will be protected, that it may live on should the worst come to him. What about Fish Tank? What is Fish Tank doing?
Eating
in the kitchen.
Yeah.
The stuff in the fridge is going to go bad.
I'm guarding the book in the kitchen. Yeah, no. Look, I think this thing, given that the door's been locked downstairs, he'll stay on top in case this woman flies straight up onto the roof. But he'll have, I think, like standing next to the vials, and if any of them come up that ladder, he can just throw a vial out there. Nice. Like, we can all do that. But the other thing is that we got to use this ballista, don't we? Like,
oh, yeah.
we could shoot her out of the air before she even lands. Like, that'll be. And if they're kind of bunched up together when they come, even if we're not accurate, we're gonna have to clean up some of them, surely.
Oh yeah, it'd be fantastic.
So I think that's the first thing to do. Is I'm happy to help load it or something. I'm probably not very good at shooting it.
So you can definitely get it loaded before the battle, and then it will take one action to aim it, and then in the second round you can fire, and then it's going to be 3 more rounds before it can be fired again. So you'll have it ready to go in round 2, whoever wants to fire the ballista. We've got the ladders being covered by Fish Tank as well. We've got the windows covered with the alchemical fire. Papageno's up here ready to play inspiring music. What is Gotrek doing?
It seems like we're kind of gearing up for a last stand on this tower
Right,
top.
so that's one thing I've noticed is you guys seem content to be up here, which is fine. But do you want to have a battle of attrition down below with maybe a quick escape, or what would Gotrek do?
I feel like that's kind of more Gotrek's thinking. And also, he does not like, the thought of being flung off of a high place. I don't think he quite likes being up here at all. So, maybe some heroic stand at the door or diversion of some sort would be more his thinking.
No, we've got some, basic supplies here. We've got, hammer, nails, some timbers. You could always go tear apart the dock if you had to. Probably don't tear apart the fence for Gummer, but and do you take Gummer inside or leave Gummer out there? You could also tear apart Kelvin's wagon if you need lumber or things that are flammable out there. With the rope, do you make like a little like a swinging Gotrek weapon that you swing it off the tower and he swings down and swings his axe and then is just kind of like a pendulum on the rope, chopping through people as they approach the tower? Or
that is a fun image.
Right. And then you suddenly become a piñata and they're just whacking at you with sticks.
Yeah, all it takes is one demon.
All right. Well, any last bits of preparation before the night raid starts and we enter the end game of the session?
No.
All right. So this it's got kind of a special rule for how this will play out. There's going to be a frog token, and it's a squad. So it represents 5 frogs, and so it has like 25 hit points, and every 5 represents a frog that has been taken out. So if you do like 10 points of damage, you just took out 2 frogs. So if you want to, like Gimli and Legolas, keep track of your kills. There's also squad dice, and so every round I will roll d6s, and depending on the results, more reinforcements may arrive. As the fateful night approaches, the cacophonous sound of frogs begins to spill out from the woods, and the sound is unnerving as you hear the guttural sounds of frogs as they approach. And from the southwest you begin to see this frog squads, 10 frogs deep, wielding short swords and short spears. Let's pull us into initiative. I'll let you guys roll your initiative, or draw your initiative card, I should say. Gotrek, you're up first.
You never get good initiative when you want it. But
I know, right?
when it's the first round, I get it every time.
Are you gonna take the ballista? Are you gonna? You've got some. You got a bunch of bottles of the alchemical fire up here.
Yeah, he's. It's funny because he's good at hunting and fishing, but he has no ranged skills whatsoever. I don't know why I did that when I made the character, but maybe he could try to throw some of those bottles.
Well, did you grab any of the stuff? Because you use any. You can use strength or agility. Any one of your weapon skills. Let me put the alchemist fire in the chat bar if you want to pull some onto your character sheet. So it's any roll any weapon skill to throw the flask. So you can throw it with your strength, you can throw it with your agility, but it's not any. You could use your axes or whatever, and then it will deal the damage. But your range is going to be, it's your strength. So 17 meters is what you could throw there. So roughly, 9 squares.
Oh, okay,
So
yeah.
Not quite in range. Do you let the frogs go first and approach?
Don't really have many other options.
If you want, Papageno can go first, then everyone will get it.
Oh, that's the obvious. Yeah, I should have kind of noticed that.
Well, let's we'll just go back one step and we'll have Papageno go first. Papageno, you're up.
he will start playing his glockenspiel.
Nice. It is successful. Foreham.
I'm gonna hold and let them get close enough.
Let's have you switch with Frog Squad 1.
So that way I can nail them.
Alright, they are approaching the door. Frog Squad 2. Forehand, you're up.
All right, pilot to bombardier. So I just roll off my.
Yep, you can use
let me
any of
see
your
which
weapons.
is-
Probably whichever is your best, and with a boon.
I will use my hammers then. With a boon. There we go.
Nice.
And how much damage?
Does 1d10. Nice.
Oh, sorry, didn't target him.
That's okay. We'll get him right here. You drop a burst of fire right there. That's going to take out two frogs. How do you see them sizzle and pop?
Oh, they're frogs, so
Yep.
they just kind of curl up and then their legs come out.
Nice.
We'll eat those later.
Fish tank will. So that fire is going to last for 2 rounds. So in fact, I'm going to put a number 2 on there just so I know it's 2 rounds. Oops. Because we may get a few fires going here. Actually, I'm going to put what round it goes out. It goes out on round 3. That'll be easier. Fish tank, you're up.
I presume we've all taken a few of those little things.
Yeah, there's probably boxes set up against the walls where you could easily grab some.
Yeah. The other thing I was thinking is, in the kitchen, was there some oil, some hot oil? We should have prepared some hot oil and just poured it over the top of them.
There would have been some oil, but you think of it now and
Probably a
realize
bit late
it's probably
now.
too late. Yeah.
Yeah. I run across and chuck one of those things down as well.
All right.
Those little. We can use it as one of our strength or agility skill, can we?
Yes. Either of your or any of your weapon skills, I would probably use your best one, and let's be with a boon. Nice.
Oh. And so that will hit them.
I'm going to assume you're targeting the other group, or do you want to target the same group?
We'll go the other group. Yeah.
See how long this fire lasts for. It'll be over in round 4. Okay, Erexia. Oh, sorry, roll damage. 1d10 damage. Fish tank. Nice. So it takes out one frog and damages another. Now it's Erexia's turn.
How far down is it from here?
About 30 feet. 10 meters.
Okay, so it's within sling distance. Okay. I'll sling the lesser injured burning frog true.
Okay.
So it's these guys. Oh.
No.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and get Dawson.
Oh, shoot.
Oh.
Go Trek.
Alrighty. Those fires are going to be there for a while. It feels like a waste to do another one. So I'll just kind of like, I don't know, be a reserve in case something scary comes flying out of nowhere.
Okay. I need to roll some dice here. 1 second. Oh, okay. Let's see who's not visible. Let me roll for these guys. Draw cards. Forham, you're up first. You can see more frogs coming from the west, and then you can hear sounds coming from the east as well, from the lake.
Okay, since they're already burning down there, I will go to the back and let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's my movement. I can't. Oh, I've got 12 movement. Can I get one? Can I drop one on these guys?
So you can move 6 squares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, you'd have to double move to get over there. So you can get there, but you wouldn't be able to drop it yet.
Okay, I'll just be here for next round.
Fish tank.
Right. I don't know. Do you reckon it's worth chucking another pot of fire on the ones below us?
You've got about 28 of them left. 28 bottles.
28. Maybe worth just chucking one more over the edge.
Yeah.
I'll target the same group as before.
Okay.
Well, one of our strength skills.
Nice.
Yep.
Roll a
And
d10.
that's a D10.
Three.
Three.
Okay. Let me open this. Right there. And let me give him 3 points of damage. For 4 rounds. Okay, and then Frog Squad number 2. So they will take 2d6 because they are double burning. So, they take 11 from that. So 2 frogs just sizzle and pop, and then they are going to try to bash down the door. They have a Bane on this. They need to get a 10 or lower. With the Bane, no. Let's see. That's not Frog Squad number 1. They will take 1d6. 4. And then they will try to bash down the door. 10 or lower. No. Erexia.
So we've heard screeching coming from the west.
So, yes, coming from the west you did.
And we've already aimed the pistol.
It is kind of aimed in the direction it is now. You could use an action to aim it. Right now, the only targets you see are frog squads.
I think I'll use an action to aim it and just try to stay aware of when Old Girl comes to sight.
Okay, perfect. Go track. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to cut you off.
That's it.
All right, go track. You're up.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff. Naturally, Gotrek's kind of a bit of a goof, but he certainly noticed Forham running over here, so he will...
Yeah, Forham sprinted over there.
Wow, sneaky boys, they must have come from the water. So it's any weapon skill?
Yep. Nice. And roll 1d10. 9. Sweet. And let me see how long that will last. 4 plus 1. Be done by round 5. Let me make a note. All right, Frog Squad number 3. Four, 5. 5. And they're gonna throw. Can they throw a spear? What's the range of it? A short spear. Actually, I don't think they can. 2 times strength. Nope, can't reach with spear. Papageno, you're up.
Well, Papageno will continue his song.
Yes. These guys take 1d6 fire.
I've just had to reload. Sorry.
Oh, no problem. And then they are going to climb. And so they're going to climb, they're going to move out of the fire and begin to climb up the wall. Let me roll some d6s here real quick. A couple of things will happen here. Okay. A huge, bulking, rotted tree, the briar maw, begins to approach from the edge of the woods. This massive tree has a small fortification on top with frog people wielding spears, and it looks like a frogs with bows, and even a frog wizard up top there. Let me roll cards for them. Forham, you're up first.
All right. I'm going to drop one of the fire bombs on that one there.
Okay.
Even if they are climbing, I'm just going to aim to hit the wall just above them.
Ooh, nice. So it
that
splashes on them.
splashes. Yeah. So let me target them.
Nice. Roll 1d10.
Okay, and that's die 10. 5.
Let me make another bit of fire, and that's on the wall. That will eventually spill down to the ground, but for now they're going to take that 5. Oh man, they might be dead at the start of their turn. Ooh, this frog squad. Alright, they move up and begin to scale the wall. Fish tank.
There's lots of them now, isn't there?
Mm-hmm.
Where's that blister at? Is that aimed at the Moor, or just?
It's not aimed at anything in particular, just sort of positioned towards the west. I think Araxia is thinking if that crow woman shows up to take that shot. But if you need to wrest it away to aim at that briar maw, you can as well. That thing is just huge.
Yeah. Still don't want these little ones getting up here. I'll move across to here, ready to face these if they get to the top, and I will get that ready for Erecta and aiming it at the Brimall, ready to shoot.
Okay.
I'll just make sure I'm not standing right in front of it. Is that better?
That's better.
Yeah.
Do you want to switch with like number 10?
Yeah, that works.
Okay. All right, the Briar Maw. Attack. Resonant Howl. The Briar Maw's wicked mouth extends, bellowing out a guttural howl. All opponents within 10 meters, which is no one. So no one needs to do anything yet, so let's go to Frog Squad 7. They will take 1d6. Actually, they'll take 2d6. They've been hit twice. 8, and I think they're down. Yep, they're down. These guys will take 1d6. 3. And they will try to bash in the door. 10 or lower. Oh, they got it. You hear the loud splintering sound, and they rush in. And I'm going to make them invisible. Araxia, you have a shot at the Briar Maw with the ballista if you want to take it.
Yeah, we're gonna take it.
Okay.
Do it, yeah.
So it should be like a crossbow skill, but I'm going to say any agility-based skill. So you could use your staves if you wanted.
That's good. Because everything else sucks.
Nice. 2d12 plus 4 damage.
Ooh. Yeah.
Nice. 22 points of damage.
Alright, and then she's going to come back here and do the fireman slide down the ladder.
Nice. And they will start to climb. Go Trek.
Alrighty, well, we all heard the door get broken in.
Yes.
Oh, wow, that's jump scared me. I didn't notice the Rexy went to the door, and I'm like, oh, they're there? What? No, oh, okay. Phew. Yeah, well. Yeah, I don't think there's much I could do from up here either.
You could, if you can make it, you could spend your action to try to load the ballista.
Nope.
The Briar Maw. Move one more. Right there. Frogapult. The Briar Maw hurls a nearby frog person at an opponent within 15 meters. Both the frog person and the victim of the attack are dealt 1d6 damage bludgeoning. If the frog survives, it is engaged with the opponent. That's going to be at Fish Tank.
Mm-hmm.
So this frog person makes it to the roof. You will both take 1d6 damage. Let me roll that.
Well, I'll just counter it, won't I, with my armor?
Yep, your armor counters it, but the frog person takes a little damage. Frog squad number 2. The door is open. They're going to take fire damage. Oh, that's enough to take them out. Frog squad number 2 falls. Papageno.
Well, I do my best to keep the song going.
Excellent. Frog squad number...
Do you think we should change it to Banes, or do we still want Booms?
Yeah, good point. Does the Bramor get Banes if you do that
So
way?
monsters don't get Banes, so it wouldn't affect the monster.
I guess another round we can probably keep it at Boons, but then if a lot of the frogs get up here, can switch it to
Yeah.
Bane.
Yeah.
It's going to find a weak spot on Fish Tank. No, it is not. Alright, let me roll to see if we have reinforcements. Yes.
I'm guessing if we take down the boss, maybe the frogs will not reinforce. Okay.
Boss isn't here yet.
The Bramor, isn't that the boss?
Nope.
Oh. Okay.
You hear a screeching sound, and now it seems to be coming from the north, the top of the map.
Okay.
Frog Squad 3, one more round and they will be up. Fish Tank, you're up. You are engaged with a frog person.
Yeah, well, I guess the only thing to do is to hit him. Fine.
Nice. How do you
Thirteen.
cut him down?
Well, I actually turned my sword sideways and pushed him off the edge of the tower.
Oh, nice. He plummets down to his death. The Briar Maw.
And I'm going to just sit myself ready to shoot that if I can.
Okay. Oops. I have that on a private roll. Let me make that public. Boulder Toss. The monster grasps a large boulder with its arm-like branches and chucks it towards an opponent within 10 meters. It can move up to... And this maw is like almost as... not quite as tall as the tower, but it's close. Right there. It's going to throw it at Fish Tank.
Yep.
1d12 bludgeoning. 3. Your armor will protect you from that.
Yeah.
Frogs. Okay, that one is inside. Erexia.
So I'm dashing down the stairs, down the tower. I have a movement at 12, so...
You can clear the first room. You get into that room, there's nothing in there, but you can hear the sounds of frogs coming from down below.
So I definitely... I'm going to do my best to lead to the second so he can defend the kitchen.
Nice. Alright. 1 second. Sorry, let me grab this real quick. One second. This token ready. Frog Squad. Number 6. Okay. They are climbing. Go Trek, your turn. Sorry about that.
Yeah, no trouble. Feels like the idea of trying to defend the kitchen is probably not a bad one. But then also we only need that. Yeah, this is a lot of enemies. But yeah, no, I mean, there's gonna be even more downstairs. Oh, and then I just closed Foundry.
Nice.
I don't even know what I did. I was holding control, and then I hit a key that happened to close the tab.
Do you need I don't know if I need to kick you so that you can rejoin. I think it will just let you back in. There we go. Perfect.
I'm back.
You gonna head down the stairs as well?
Yeah, I think that's the good idea. Well, a good idea.
All right. The Briar Maw. It's going to... a frog mage on the monster's back holds up her staff, hurling a fireball at a character within 25 meters. This causes the Briar Maw to rattle in anger and fear. The victim of the attack takes 2d6 damage. 25... It's going to be Papageno. So they just kind of lob it over on top of Papageno. Do you want to try to evade that? It would end your song.
Yeah, suppose I will.
Yes, you do. And then the Briar Maw will begin to climb the tower as well. Papageno took your action. Frog Squad number 4. They're going to move up and begin to climb. And then Frog Squad number 5 emerges from the sea and begins to climb as well. And Forehand can see these frogs coming out of the lake. There is one more person now. Let me add her. All right. We've got everyone in play. Frog Squad number 3. They are right. If they double move, they can reach the top. But that's their full action, is to get up there. Fish Tank, you're up.
Alright. Is it possible for me to see the Briar Maw?
Yes, it's quite
and
tall.
shoot it?
So, in fact, you can see the little fortification on top is almost eye level with you. They were able to hit Papageno with a fireball. They can see what's on the roof.
Yeah. I'm going to aim and shoot a ballista at the Briar Maw.
So the problem, it takes an action to load, an action to aim, and an action to fire. So it would take 3 actions for one person.
Oh, didn't I load it last turn? No, did I not?
I don't think anyone did. I had asked if anyone came over to load it, but I don't think anyone had done that. In fact, last time you pushed that frog person off the building.
Yeah, okay. Right. I'm going to just move up to that frog and try to... If I topple him over the edge, would that work?
It would... At this point, they're on top. It would probably just knock them to the ground. Yeah.
Okay. I'll... Probably best off getting some fire or something happening, maybe. Yeah, one at a time's a bit slow here. I think I'm going to drop a bit of one of those bombs in this area here, so when they climb over the top, they'll walk straight into it.
Okay.
So I'm kind of just putting it down and dropping it, or placing it onto the ground.
Okay.
I guess that's an action because I've got to do it carefully. And then I'm just going to step. Then Yeah, I think I will just take 2 steps back to here. Done.
Let me put flames there. Right there. The Briar Maw. It is climbing up, so it's going to double move to climb. It's not going to be able to attack. Frog Squad number 5 begins to climb. The Crow Woman. You see this woman, or this crow with the kind of the face of a woman. Let me send a picture here. Seems to be holding a book in its talons. It is flying towards the building, and it begins to swiftly approach. Frog Squad number 1. This is inside. Let me adjust this. Okay, and then go back outside. Alright, Araxia. I'm just going to jump us really quickly inside, so you and Gotrek should be able to see in here. You two would be over here by the stairs. So on your turn, you could head down the stairs if you like.
As far as I can tell, that took us out of combat, or at least my tracker's blank.
Yeah, so the tracker's blank, but I'll kind of be jumping back and forth. So,
all right.
If you run down the stairs, Araxia, you can hear sounds coming from this room, and then you can see the wounded Frog Squad that has made their way to the inside.
That's a double move.
Oh, that was a double move? Okay.
Yep, well there.
Let me go back to the outside. This should take us back to our combat tracker. Yep. Frog Squad 6, they're climbing. Gotrek, let's go back inside. So let me move you. You would be able to get to about here on your turn if you double moved. And then let's go back outside. Sorry, I know it's a bit of a jumpy. Alright, the Briar Maw. It has one more round. It will be up on the top. Papageno, you used your action to evade. Frog Squad number 4. That actually comes up and is going to hit that fire. It's going to take 1d6 points of damage. Takes 3. Okay. Let me grab these. These are... Oops, not that one. These here. Those fires are out. Foreham, you're up first.
All right. I am going to hit the Briar Maw with Aleppo.
Okay.
Going to cast that. And 3 dice 6.
Nice. 12. And roll the 3-die 4, because it's going to arc to a Frog Squad that's nearby.
3 die 4. Ooh, that's good.
Oh, nice. That's 12. This one right there. Minus 11. Excellent. Fish tank.
Okay, I'm going... Just going to stand up. I'm going to put another bomb in this area. Maybe just like a little bit closer to me this time, like here. So when they run towards us,
Oh, nice.
they run through 5. Yep.
Got it. Let me another one right there. Perfect. Now that may start to burn up the ballista. At this point, I think you're probably abandoning the ballista.
Well, you really need 2 people next to it, I
Right.
think. So
Frog Squad comes
I think they.
up. They're going to take damage.
Yep.
They're going to take 2 damage. Some of these are sizzling still from the lightning bolt. Papageno, do you want to take your action now, or do you want to delay it?
I think he's not here right now.
Uh-oh. No Papageno?
Yeah, you put something in
Oh, it says he'll
Discord.
be
so
right back? Okay. We'll come back to him. In fact, let me move him. He would probably want to swap a little bit, so I'll move him down to the end. When he gets back, we'll see if he wants to adjust. Alright, so... oh, this will be inside the tower. Let's go inside. These guys will come up, and they will attack Eraxia. These guys have taken a beating. They're pretty badly wounded. They are going to come at you with spears. Stabby stab. And that's going to be a hit. Do you want to evade? Cost you your action, or take the hit?
I'll take it.
4 points of damage.
Got it.
Okay, let's go back out. Frog Squad 4. These ones are up. They're going to take fire damage. 3 again. They're going to move through the flames. That's it. And now the Briar Maw is up. The crow lands over here, kind of above that. You guys know that that window is right over there. It's above the window. And it's squawking at this frog squad right here. Alright. Eraxia, your turn. And then go Trek. Nice. Excellent. They've got 5 hit points left. Go Trek, you're up.
Just enough. Nice.
Perfect.
Oh, that's that roll. He finally gets to fight something, and he's...
Oh, shoot.
Oh, did it again.
That's
Sorry.
okay. That's okay. I got it. Frog Squad number 3. These guys come up. And they are going to go after Fish Tank.
Okay.
Finding the weak spot. Oh, no, they
Uh-oh.
do not. They got the demon. Okay, they are very inept. Those guys will be up next round. Papageno, if you're with us, it's your turn.
Yeah, I will start moving back towards the ladder and keep playing my song.
Okay.
We'll do Bane's this time. Oh, no.
Oh, no, we will not.
quite.
Frogapult. It's going to hurl a frog at Forham. Forham will take 5 points of bludgeoning. And there's going to be a frog person right here. And the frog person will take 5 as well.
Already?
Oh, the Brian Morale goes twice. Okay. Fireball. Let's see. I've got 3 people up here. I'll do 1 will be 1 will be Fish Tank, 2 will be Papageno, 3 will be Foreham. Papageno, do you want to evade?
I think I already used my action.
No, it's a new round.
Oh. Then yes, I will evade. Yeah. Push it.
Nice. Ooh, arrows fly. A volley of arrows fires in a character within 100 meters. I'll do, since I picked on Papageno, we'll do 1 is Fish Tank and 2 is Foreham. Foreham, do you want to try to evade this?
No.
Okay. 3 points of damage. Nothing.
Ding.
Frog Squad. This is inside the building. We'll do 1 will be Gotrex and 2 will be Erexia. Erexia. Oh, actually, their spears got stuck, so they will use their short swords. They can't use their spear, and they miss anyway. All right. Sorry, Erexia, your turn. Shouldn't have left there.
For some reason, not let me target. Let me get the staff. This guy. There we go.
Nice. That should take him out. Because he can.
Oh,
yeah.
barely. All right, I will.
Oh, that should have taken him out. Yeah.
All right, I will come stand in front of the door, and I'll tell Gortrex to guard the bedroom, I guess.
Okay.
That'll be turn.
Perfect. Let's go back out here. Papageno took his action. Crow Woman is going to switch with Frog Squad 6. And Frog Squad 6 climbs down. There is a blinding flash as Frog Squad 6 gets annihilated, and all of the Alchemist's fire in the window is detonated by the suicide run of Frog Squad 6. Crow Woman will then move into the tower, passing through the flames. Get her on here. That's her action. She will take some damage. Oh, jeez. Okay. Squad 4. they're going to try to topple Fish Tank with their spears.
I'm just reloading again, sorry.
Okay, well, they failed anyway, so no worry.
Yeah. I think I got too many screens open.
Spot 3. They're going to stab at you. They're going to find the weak spot on Fish Tank. No, they are not. Fish Tank, your turn. If you're up, if you're ready. Are you back with us?
I'm just logging in again, sorry.
That's okay. Let's jump ahead to Go Trek, and
Yeah.
we'll come back to you. Go Trek.
What were you planning to do down here? Just out of curiosity, we're not charging out of the building.
You did hear a loud explosion just above you.
No, I'm planning on guarding the door to the library in case anyone through the first floor again.
Right. Yeah. I was kind of expecting there to be like a billion of them.
No. But we know that right above us is the boss, so...
Yeah. I don't know.
Scream if you're dying.
You going up to the next level?
Yeah.
And you can see the Crow Woman looking at these empty bookcases.
Oh, well. I guess I could dash. I can yell at her in anger. And see if she just enraptured with the books, I guess.
Do you want to make a roll? Are you trying to talk to her, or just shouting in anger, as you charge her?
Yeah,
Okay.
pretty much that. See if there's any action. Yeah, no rolls.
Yeah, she looks at you with a little bit of fear in her eyes. Forham, your turn.
I am going to hit the Briar Maw again with the Aleppo. Or Arapi, not Aleppo.
That's a city
And
in
not-
Jordan or something.
Not
Syria.
and not a die 10. 1, 2, 3. Hit him.
Oh, nice. 10 damage. Oh, this might make it go splat. Excellent.
And then 9 to somebody else.
Somebody nearby. Perfect.
Yeah.
The Briar Maw's turn. Resonant Howl. Everyone up here on the roof, Papageno, Forham, and Fish Tank, make a will roll.
Do we have a bane or boon?
No boons. The song is over.
Who needs to make a will roll?
Forham, Papageno, and Fish Tank.
Okay.
Ooh, do you push that one?
Whoops. Yeah.
Panting. Oh, you become exhausted. That's awful.
Oh. Well.
Papageno,
Shit the bed.
your turn.
So the
Eat the
crow
muffins.
woman is true. The crow woman is downstairs.
She's downstairs.
Could I make it downstairs in this turn?
Yeah. So
I just want to try a persuasion roll. I actually like the sound of it. My persuasion's pretty high.
let me take you there. That would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you you could get to here, and then you would have one action. You can't see her, so you'd probably have to move in, and maybe on your next turn do the persuasion.
That's fine.
But you can move into probably there-ish. Right there. Let's see, those guys are dead. Frog Squad 5. That is coming in at 4 ham. And that is a hit. 4 ham, do you want to try to parry that or evade that?
No.
You take 6 damage. Fish Tank, you're up.
Excuse me. So, yep, we're a bit surrounded here, so I will... I'll hit Frog Squad number 3. Just a regular roll.
Nice.
Yep. Yeah.
5 damage.
Not much.
That takes out a frog.
Yeah.
Nice. And go.
Then I will... Actually, then I'm going to... Because... No, hang on. I can't move because the other one will... Yeah, no, I'll stay there.
Okay. Go Trek, your turn.
Well, if our favorite bard's gonna try to sway her, I wouldn't just attack her. That'd be kind of fucked up. But unfortunately, he went before me, right? So I can't just wait or pass turn to them.
What would Go Trek do?
He's got a 4 in persuasion, and he kills things. It's like his specialty.
What is your weakness for Go Trek?
He's seeking a glorious death, essentially.
Well,
This thing is just an old crow-looking woman, I guess. It's not, a terrible, mighty foe. Like what I hear upstairs.
yeah, you can hear horrible sounds of battle upstairs.
And I'm trying to... Oh, is it this... I didn't notice on the first way up. Is it this little ladder here that we were going up? Okay, I was so confused. Yeah, I think Gotek could probably just ignore the fact that there's a afraid-looking old woman there, almost.
Okay, you head back up.
Yeah, I guess if he dashes, he could make it.
Yeah. I'll take you off this, so should still have your token topside. And then we will jump to Frog Squad 4's turn. Well, that's going to lay the hurt on Fish Tank. If they can ever make their find the weak spot roll. Right there.
Oh, found one. Right.
They found one. So your arm, and then it's 1. You take 1 point of damage. Your armor does not protect you from that.
Just a scratch.
Just a scratch. Frog Squad 3 will do the same.
Yep.
Nope. Iraxia, you are down guarding the kitchen. In fact, let me shut that door.
Yeah, I plan on continuing to guard the kitchen unless.
give me an awareness roll.
Sure. I mean, in my defense, there's a lot of noise.
There's a lot of noise. Yeah, it's tough to know kind of what's going on. It's very chaotic. Sounds like just outside
Castle
and just
Crown?
above you.
Nope.
Yeah. Let's go to Foreham. You're up.
Can I pull a few 4 die of hit points to give me enough willpower
So you'll
use Aleppo again?
So choose a die, and then you'll roll, and that's how many you get. So you only got 2.
Yeah, I only need 1. So. Okay, there's that.
Is that on the Briar Maw?
Yeah.
And then 6 to that guy. Okay. The Crow Woman. So, let's jump back in here. And, Papageno. The Crow Woman turns and looks at you. What have you done? Where are my books?
Well, we've taken them far from this tower, a place where you'll never find them.
She begins to cast a spell. Give me a will roll. You need to beat a 12. Oh, and you do. You sense that she is trying to dominate you. This is a mentalism spell. She's trying to take control of you. But it failed. You shrugged it off. Let's go to the next round. Frog Squad is going to lay into Foreham. Finding the weak spot. Nope. The Crow Woman. She will do it again. Papageno, give me another will roll and beat an 11. Ooh. Do you push that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Tie goes to you, but you needed an 11 to succeed. Again, it's getting stronger. She's being very forceful, but you have been able to resist the Briar Maw. Tentacle-like roots surge towards an opponent within 6 meters, pulling them into the Briar Maw's gaping mouth. The monster begins to chew and rend its victim. Let's see. Well, I think it can only get close enough to Fish Tank. So it will grab Fish Tank, but you won't. Your armor's going to protect you from all this damage. So it's just chewing on you this whole time.
Okay.
These guys come in. Nope. Foreham, your turn.
Alright. Back to the hammer.
Oh. Darn it.
Yeah.
Why was that?
'Cause you're
Oh, I've got
exhausted.
exhaustion.
Yeah.
Yeah, shit.
Do you push it?
Yeah.
Dang.
Well. Never been part of a TPK.
Yeah, it's coming.
Swinging like that.
Have you got a
I
muffin?
should've- Yes, I should have ate a muffin. Damn it.
It takes an action, but you can eat a muffin. As Gotrek comes up, as he scales the ladder, arrows come sailing in. Do you want to try to evade that, Gotrek?
Nah. I don't think he even notices it.
6 points of damage.
He notices it now.
Fish Tank, you are inside this thing's mouth. You would take additional damage, but it's not going to get through your armor. You can escape with an evade roll, or you can just fight from inside.
Well, I've got a couple of those little vials in my pocket. What sort of damage do they do?
So, when it hits something, it does 1d10 damage, and then it stays burning as long as it's in contact for 1d6 points of damage. In fact, as it's chewing on you, I wonder if it's going to break one of those little bottles open. Ooh. Maybe next round.
Does my armor protect me? Does my armor protect it from me?
Yes.
I'm going to smash the bottle.
Nice. Inside of its mouth?
Yeah, because I might actually get one of these other dudes. All these guys are trying to hit me at the moment.
How many bottles do you have?
Well, I'm guessing I was just carrying around as many I could sort of carry safely, so I probably have 2 or 3, I'm guessing.
Okay. Let me roll damage here.
I think I'll just do one at a time. So do you want to actually put me inside him?
Yeah, and then you can roll a 1d10.
Alright, and I want to roll high, don't I?
Yep, you'll both take this
amount
of damage.
Yeah, we'll both take it, but I don't know, high or low, we'll see. So it's only 3. So...
But it takes double damage from fire. So you take 3, it takes 6.
Now, does my armor stop that from me?
Yes.
Yeah, so that's okay. Alright.
Actually, no. Sorry. Your armor would not protect you from that. It's on your skin and you're in the heat in there. But 3's pretty dang good. Papageno. You're inside the room?
Yes, I will tell this crow woman that her best chance of surviving would be to simply leave and withdraw her forces, for we've brought a very powerful mage with us, and the mage who resides here, his brother is on his way, and that her forces stand no chance if she continues to fight us.
Give yourself a boon, because she knows the brother. She knows both brothers.
I will push that.
Succeeded with a dragon. She says, "They stole from me. They stole knowledge and claimed it for their own. They took rare elements from the earth to fashion flame and for their research. And did they repay me? No, they did not. I demand some form of satisfaction. But perhaps this is not the day. I can bide my time, and when one of the brothers dies, the other will soon follow." And she flies out the window. Because you got a dragon, she drops the book as she leaves. As she flies out, there is commotion on top of the building. The briar maw, which is now on fire, begins to shudder and buckle. And there's a call. It sounds like a shrill whistle. And the frog people begin to slowly drift away from the rooftop, separating themselves. They fight their way back, a fighting withdrawal, but the briar maw staggers and stumbles as the flames just rip inside of it. And we'll kind of fast forward the action here, but the frogs maybe take some damage getting down, but they will happily leave. The briar maw collapses against the top of the tower, shattering some of the stones here on this top edge as it falls, and bits and pieces rain down into the courtyard. But you have won the night. You have protected the tower. You have safeguarded its secrets. And the battle is at an end.
Good job, Bard.
Yeah.
Solomon comes out and offers his heartfelt thanks and tells you that what she said is only partially true, and I will make amends to her. I will see that I compensate her for the gains that she has given me and my brother. I will go with you to my brother's home. He owes you money after all, and I owe him an apology, and we both will see that the Crow Woman receives what is coming to her. We have been fighting this silly feud for near a decade. It is long enough. My friends, I would like to give you something for your valiant efforts, for saving my home. And he produces several items. Some of these I have been saving for some time. For these boots, and he places some boots before you. These long-wearing boots, they aid those who seek to find the path in the wilderness. My staff I give to you, Araxia. It is a master-crafted staff. And perhaps you may find this warm fur to be of some great comfort. The sleeping fur of the hibernating bear gives you a boon on a bushcraft roll to try and sleep. This beautiful crossbow, a miniature of my great ballista. For the bard, I have a magical flute, Die Zauberflöte. I have also many concoctions. I have healing potions. I probably should have told you about those beforehand, but I wasn't sure if I would need them. But I think you would benefit from them more than I shall. And I've something I've been working on, an antidote to poisons of great lethality. And for you also, Araxia, the book that you have read, you can keep it for a time. Just see that you return it before too long. Now, I will let you guys decide who gets what loot.
Yeah, I mean, I get the.
You broke up on me.
I've already read it.
Oh, you've already read it? Perfect.
Yeah, I read it. I read it on the way over. So if someone else wants,
anyone else want the Alchemical Pyrogens book?
Yeah, it gives you healing or
potions
and poisons. Yeah.
Oh, it gives you the healing talent?
Well, it lets you get an increase on your healing.
Oh, okay.
I figured the magic flute is probably the best for Papageno, since Papageno is a character in the opera The Magic Flute. That seemed fitting. The sleeping fur of the hibernating bear, I mean, who doesn't want that? Get a boon on your sleeping bushcraft roll. The long-wearing boots are great for someone that is using bushcraft to find the way. The crossbow is a crossbow. It's a magical crossbow, that crossbow of piercing. It's enchanted, and it gets a slight boost to damage, 3d4 instead of 2d6. So, who wants the long-wearing boots?
I would be glad to have those. I have pretty high bushcraft, so
Yeah.
I lead the way quite a bit.
You want to drag that onto your
that
character
okay?
sheet. And then I think the staff maybe for Araxia, because I know she uses the staff. Who wants the sleeping fur of the hibernating bear?
Well, that's probably the only useful thing for fish tank.
Yeah, so that would be a good one for fish tank. Or the light crossbow. I don't know what your crossbow skill is. Usually no one takes the crossbow skill, but it's always nice.
I don't have crossbow skill. It's only 5.
Oh, yeah. Maybe that's not your jam. What about Gotrek? Are you skilled with a crossbow? You're a 7. So that might not be a bad one for Gotrek. The magic flute, I think, for Papageno. What about the herbal concoction, which is useful in fighting diseases? The healing potion, let's say there's 3 healing potions. And then if someone who is likely to do healing rolls wants to take the antidote, is good for poisoning. And then you will get a total of 60 gold from the brothers. So if we divide that up, that's what, 12 gold each. You are allowed, if you want, to each take 1 flask of the Alchemist's fire with you.
Absolutely.
Araxia is willing to roll on the light crossbow and one of the healing potions.
Oh, yeah. Your crossbow skills are 6. And then we can go ahead and do our improvement rolls. So do we want to roll off to see who gets the crossbow, or does anyone else want it? If not, Araxia can take it.
Just take it, I reckon.
Did Gotrek want it?
No, that's all right.
I think Araxia.
I know you said you don't have any range stuff.
Yeah, no, he's not really like a range kind of guy.
Maybe get you a hand axe or something. You can at least have something to throw. And then maybe take
I'll leave
some
I'll
extra
leave the
healing
consumables.
potions. Yeah, maybe Gotrek can take some extra healing potions. And then you can, each on your character sheet, you can add 5 advancement marks in addition to whatever you already have for dragons and demons. If you wanted to do the actual questionnaire, I think it's on page 29. Did you participate in the session? Did you explore a new location? Did you defeat adversaries? Did you overcome an obstacle without using force? Yes. And then did you give into your weakness? If you did, then that would be 5. And then if we are ready, we can start with, let's start with Araxia, if you want to do your improvements first. Ooh, nice. The bluffing went up. Ooh, languages is always good. Staves. Good. Alright, how about fish tank?
I'll use my...
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I'll use my check mark in Shadow Magic
to learn a...
before...
Okay.
Yeah, so... These passive languages...
Your languages did go up.
Yeah, that's why I put the check mark in there. I really gotta...
Oh, nice.
Excellent.
Learn that spell. Let's go to fish tank if you're ready.
Yep, I've got a few because I rolled a lot. So
Perfect.
bushcraft,
Oh,
yay. Evade,
Excellent.
yay. Healing,
Nope.
nope. Performance,
Yes. Excellent.
Yep. Persuasion.
Nope.
Nope. Riding.
That one should go up. You used it. Oh, darn it. Used it enough.
Nope. Sneaking.
Nope.
Nope. Spot hidden. Still free to go. Oh, yeah, you don't get one on that.
No.
I thought I'd have a crack at crossbows, given that no one ever wants them. Yay. And then hammers and
Ooh.
swords. Yay.
Nice.
Wouldn't prefer it on swords though.
Oh, hey,
Oh,
you got
buddy.
it. Excellent.
I had a lot of rolls there.
Yeah, that was a lot of improvements.
I had six dragon and demons during the game.
Nice. Let's go to Go Trek.
Alrighty.
Ooh, excellent.
Yeah.
Nice. Sleight of hand and sneaking.
Oh, nice.
X's went up. Excellent. Oh, but not brawling. Let's do Papageno, and then Foreham will be last. Bushcraft and sneaking. How about Foreham?
All right.
Yo.
That demon would have been grand, but Beast Lord went up.
Does it go up by 2 if you get a demon?
I wish.
Ooh,
No.
good. Hammers.
And crafting went up, and evade and hammers. Excellent. All right, I will save all of your characters, so if you run them in something else again, they will have all the updated stats and everything. Make sure everyone has rested and recovered all your points, and then I'll save them in Foundry. I know we went way late. Sorry about that, guys. I wasn't sure how long this one would take. Now I know. Appreciate you guys being patient and playing. I had a blast. Now everyone who it is very late for, go ahead and get some sleep. I will get the video posted ASAP, and I will see you all very soon.
Yeah, if you can, if you
You want the
leave
JSON?
this up for.
Yeah, I'll leave it up for
Well-
probably half an hour, 45 minutes or so. So
Yeah, I just have to copy the spell and into the character sheet. So I'm almost done.
okay, no problem. Yep, I'll leave it up for a bit. After I see you logged off, I'll turn it off. So
Thank you.
awesome. See you guys later. Thanks a lot, everybody.